Hello. Yo, Carlos. Oh my god, this music's so loud. Yo, what's going on, everyone? How you guys doing? I know, I can't believe it's Mario 3, guys. But we have five more slots for animated emotes. Let me see if I can how you guys doing? Let me see if I can tunnel's back, guys. Wait, what? Wait, it already says I am. Wait. Why won't it let me do this one? It's animated. What emote do I have that's MFPT? Do I have something that's MFPT? I don't see it. Where? Same as my library. What? You are lying right now, you liar. Yeah! Can't wait for the 100%. Guys, I can read so much chat. There you go. You guys have tunnel back. There you go. You guys have tunnel. The animated tunnel is back, guys. And you have MFP hand. You have them all. They're all back. Yo, the MFP vibe is back. Might take a minute to update for you guys. All right, back to my stream manager. Yo, how's everyone doing today? Wait, what's this from? What game is this from? Oh, Odyssey, that's right. How's the fan Mitch? Going pretty good. How are you doing? We got predictions going. We got more animated emotes going. We got Christmas music going. You guys want to keep listening to music while we play, or do you guys want Mario 3 music? We'll start with some Mario 3 music first. Is there like an average? Yeah, let's go with an average. Yo, I can read so much chat while I play this game. Holy fuck. I'm just gonna be sitting here watching what you guys say. My dibbly dop, dop, my doobly doppity. Here we go. Hold on a sec. Normally when I wake up, I have to wash my hands because they kind of clam me a little bit from sleeping. So give me a second. Clam it up, Clamerson. music. Yeah, look, now we have no music. Clammy from sleeping. Now this will be my last. This will be my last Mario 3 stream of the year. MFPT used to be the tunnel emote. Yeah, I brought it back. Please don't do that. No, my animated emote's not ready for you guys. Wouldn't music mess up audio cues for you? No, there's no real audio cues in Mario 3. Yeah, you don't really have audio cues or anything. No, early P speed. I think somebody asked me a question. Wait, do I sound really quiet? Do I sound really quiet? Am I? I don't think so. Well, maybe I am. Is that better? Is the mic better there? How about that? Compared to game, or is that better now? Oh, that's much better. Oh. Game audio too high or mic too low? That's the real question. When is GDQ? January 5th or something? January 8th? No sound glitches, no nothing. I'll turn the game audio down a little. Or is it better with the mic up now? Game doesn't, yeah, I was gonna say it's good now, right? That was close. I ain't gonna be a nitpicker. No, but I mean, good quality is good quality, right? You're not gonna have to be a nitpicker. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude, blame my down input. Blame my ghost down input. Any off-screen wand grabbers in chat? We'll try. We'll try for the off-screen wand grab, that's for sure. Any nitpickers in chat? We've already had one, okay. Yeah, I thought it was Mario Bros. Mario Bros 2 USA, then Super Mario World. Where did Mario 3 come from? I was gonna wear a Santa hat today, but we don't have one. That's my bad. You love picking nits? Yeah, where did that saying come from? Nitpicker. It just sounds wrong. Hi, I like to pick nits. I'm here for the job interview. Okay, I don't want to say anything, but that prediction is insane. Wait, nitpicking originates from picking lice? Whoa. Yo, Pope, what's going on? Doof. Well, I do have to say that when it comes to Super Mario World, every time we do splits and stuff in Mario World, it's always like minus 40, minus 3 minutes. At least with Mario 3, it's only gonna, you know. Imagine if that 1% believer wins. Or non-believers. Yeah, dude, whoever voted no for that sub. Well, you never know. You're like, I didn't know either, and then some girl explained to me that nits... I had no idea lice was a part of the nitpick universe. So would that mean monkeys? They're nitpickers? Nits are the name of the egg lice. Oh. We should have gave ourselves the name like Smooth Daddy or something. You know what I mean? Like we dropped the ball on that. Right? We called ourselves humans. Should have been like Smooth Daddy or fucking, you know, Slick Moves. We had such great opportunity. We fucked it up, guys. Okay. We just won't grab that. One less gift sub for the doubters, that's true. Boom. Sync it up, baby, sync it up. Don't worry, Twitch chat. YouTube chat and Kick chat are not moving at all. So I'm honed in on the YouTube. I'm honed into the Twitch. Have you guys been watching any of the Best of Ness? This will be my last Mario 3 stream of the year. You are kind of solo. It's true. Spam, spam, look at me. Spam it. I tried to say the scientific name for humans and Twitch blocked me. No, it didn't. You can't say Homo sapien on Twitch. Really? Whee! It's a good world too. Dude, I'm worried about my down inputs. Is it hard to switch back from Super Mario World to SMB3? Not crazy hard, no. Mario 3 is a little bit heavier in this game. Actually, a lot heavier. Give me that. Wanted to play SNES last year. Could not find it in my garage. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. No way you threw away. No way you threw away, right? You don't throw away a Nintendo. You give it away or you sell it, but there's no way you throw. I don't think I've ever thrown away a console before in my life. But maybe some people do, I guess. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follows. What is that on kick? I mean, I don't think it's bad. My parents left our Atari at the take it or leave it at the dump. What? Parents. No, you don't throw anything away. Mitch playing Mario 3, who is this man, right? It's my last Mario 3 stream of the year, so get it in. What is going on? What? Guys, my kick is being bombarded. I know you're real. Do I at least get those views? No. I need more mods on Kick. I wonder how long they're just gonna spam that on Kick for. Good luck, Forest Kitty. Good luck. Yo, Cloud with the gifted membership. Thank you. Put Kick in sub-only mode. Yeah. That's a good idea. Then you can go through and ban them, yeah. Good idea, guys. Can I do that easily from here? Yeah, scribe only. There we go. Easy. Sorry, guys, we were under attack over at Kick. We'll take it out of sub-only mode in a second. Of course, Kitty will go through and ban all those spam bot accounts. Nice. Kick is the Wild West. Yeah, dude, it's wild over there on Kick, man. It's fucking nuts. Also, thank you for the gift sub, Cloud. I really appreciate that. Or the gift membership. Crazy wins where you're at? Guys, I want to let you know that during Mario 3, I can read so much fucking chat. I have nothing to do when I play Mario 3 but read chat. I'm not even kidding you. So please, tell me anything. If there's anything you want me to see, now's the time. I remind you of olives? Fuck does that mean? Why is this the last Mario 3 stream? Because I'm doing this for a marathon, the best of NES. And then after that, I won't be playing Mario 3. There's nothing for me. Yeah, no more Mario 3 for the rest of the year. It's gonna be more Super Mario World preparation for GDQ and stuff like that. Mitch retiring from Mario 3? I don't know. Wait, watching me do Mario 3 encourages you to do your masters? How does that work? I mean, that's amazing. I'm glad I could inspire. Forest Kitty still working over there on kick banning. I got like I got essentially attacked by bots spamming the purchase follows. Come follow me. Grow 3 inches in 2 months. It was the streamer equivalent. Has Nitpicking ever tried to beat your 100%? Have you ever seen Nitpicking play Mario 3? Nope. Well, there's your answer. Okay, so I guess the hardest thing about going from Mario 3 to Super Mario World is I try and regrab in Mario 3, and regrabs in Mario 3 don't work like in Super Mario World. Oh, I'm getting fooled. You found a pill that'll help you grow 5 inches in 1 month. Are penis enlarger pills just, what's it called? That thing where you believe it so you think it's real? Fuck, why can't I think of the name? A placebo, yeah. Yeah, are penis enlarger pills placebos? It's just a sugar pill? Not the ones I took? They really do work? How can they be a scam, though? How can you sell pills to people and not get sued? That's what I don't understand. I've always been curious about the legal aspect behind penis enlarged pills. The legality. Right, exactly. If they actually worked, they'd be like trillionaires. So does that mean the penis enlarger pump doesn't work either? I heard that a penis enlarger pump was like, it like almost inflates it like a balloon and then it goes down after like 20 minutes. It's marketed as a supplement, not a drug. Yeah, you heard, Mitch. Sure you did. Wear boxers? Is that the trick? Is that the secret? Want a bigger penis? Wear boxers. My coworkers got to hear about beginning pills. Why? Oh, is my volume? Sorry, workers. Sorry for being the highlight of your day. Not sorry. This is the best part of your day. All right, now you're gonna shut up and you're gonna listen. What's up, Zero Dozer? Charity stream was like 10 hours. They're postal carriers, so yeah. Highlight of their day. Pretty sure you just banned like 100 accounts. I'll take it in sub mode off and see if we're good. All right, Kick. Better behave. So far, so good. Nothing's happening. You were a legit follow. Yeah, luckily the bots didn't follow me, so my followers didn't get inflated. Good luck, Mitch, and good morning. Woo! Yo, thanks, man. Wait, who's the winner? Yo, good morning, Devin. Yeah, Kick, are you still kicking? Yeah, I got invaded. Your favorite anatomy enhancement scam? Or, I mean, Metaskin. Get it? Metaskin? You're all winners because I'm streaming. That is the nicest thing to say while I'm streaming. I very much appreciate that. Yo, Cloud gifted another membership. Thank you very much. To Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan, on your membership to Mitch Flower Power. Thank you. Well, it's a good thing my duck input worked there. I should post a 10-hour video on YouTube. The 10-hour video on YouTube will just be Mario going through a forever tunnel. Boom, right through there. Let's go. You've been following me for over 4 years? Nice. What? Nice. One simply just do not give up bacon. Hey, okay? I didn't give up bacon today. I just chose sausage, okay? We don't give up bacon. We just chose sausage. You feel like Grand Poo World 4 isn't as hard as 3? Well, there is no Grand Poo World 4, dummy. It's okay to be a dummy, though, because you rhyme with gummy, and everyone likes gummy, so... Everyone likes dummy? Does that work?
Good morning, Mitch and everyone.
Yo, Keymaker, what up? This is first run of the day. What? Yeah, right. I can't remember the last time I played Mario 3. Can't remember. Still, it looks like Kick has issues for you? What do you mean? Are you on mobile? Oh, that was a joke. Right, right. Maybe back to the drawing board? Yeah, we have a marathon run of Mario 3 today, 100%. I'm very excited. It'll be on the Best of Nest channel at 2 o'clock my time, so 4 o'clock Eastern. And I'll be doing commentary on my own, I guess. I like ham for breakfast sandwiches, but sometimes it's just too salty versus sausage. That's what you sound like, Diggity. Would have sounded better with the girl. Oh, you're getting the first letter duplicate again. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Yeah, I remember that happening before. I sometimes scramble my eggs in the leftover bacon grease. It's delicious. Do I have any Mario ornaments on my tree? No, we don't actually. Nope. We don't put anything Mario related on our Christmas trees. Every 10 gift subs, I'll find something to put on the tree. How about that? See how fucking loaded we can get the tree.
Is this how you hear me speak, Mitch?
It is now,
it's
yeah.
A little too sexy versus my IRL voice.
It's true. Thank you. Yeah, every 10 gift subs, we'll find something new to put on the tree. How about that? Obviously, the first thing that we put on the tree will be a copy of Mario 3, right? You created a low-cost alternative to Viagra that I'm going to be selling. Our slogan is, our pills are so polite, they'll make your penis stand up so your partner can sit down. That's actually not bad. What? Yeah, it's actually not the worst. It'll make you stand up and applaud. See, look, I wasn't lying. We'll be the first. Oh, but I can't put it on the tree. Not yet, at least. We have to set it aside. A gentleman's pill. Yeah, we've talked about Grayson Beaks. Yeah, bacon grease before. Yo, Kick, thanks for the follow. Hopefully it's not... Okay, we're good. Fucking scary over there. Gaken geese? Gaken beast? There's a vendor on Etsy that makes custom backlit signs. Your logo would be amazing. Listen, you know my P.O. box address, okay? Yo, Hugbringer, what happened, man? I give you mod on Kick and then you ditch us? You left Forest Kitty with the... We got invaded on Kick. It was scary over there, man. Don't worry, the invasion's over. Yo, any breakfast sausage lovers in chat? I feel you. I feel you, Hugbringer. I'm still gonna bust your ass on it. Any ass busters in chat? Oh my god, I didn't keep P-Speed. That's such a lie. Whatever, first run. Come at me. What's going on, Nadia? Okay, so the worst part about scrambled eggs is they get cold too fast, right? That's hands down the worst part about scrambled eggs, and the only bad part about scrambled eggs, right? Correct. Nice. Well, it's too late now, Hugbringer, but also nice. Yo, I remember Tim Hortons Farmer's Wrap. Dude, I remember the Tim Hortons Farmer's Wrap. They put a hash brown in the wrap. Cereal does get soggy fast. That's true. Breakfast is known for not being good over time. Like pancakes. Pancakes get cold really fast and they get kind of weird. Yep. Same with scrambled eggs. Same with cereal. Oh, so I got P-Speed, but not really. It's awesome. Any fake P-Speeders? Oh, I forgot to put exclamation ads in my title. Just a reminder to everyone, I am doing a oh my god. I legit almost just choked on my food. I got so scared there. What the fuck? My life almost just ended. Yeah, I'm okay. Don't stand up, anyone in chat. Don't worry, I'll get it. Went down the wrong hole. Went down the right hole. Yeah. Not everyone get up!
He his way out of a ticket one time. He told the cop he had P-Speed.
That's it? I just told the cop I had P-Speed and then that's the end of it? What was my story? Mario 3's erotic asphyxiation. I hate our pepper shaker. I hate it. Guys, we have this pepper shaker. Always. I'm always eating a giant ass fucking peppercorn. Does anyone else have a problem with their pepper shaker? Does anyone else have a problem with their pepper distribution shakers? Can you guys tell me what kind of salt and pepper shakers do you guys have? Like, do you guys buy pre-ground pepper? I think that's what we should do. We stop grinding our stupid ass peppercorns, because like it never fucking works, man. Right, you can put your peppercorns in like one of those coffee grinders or whatever. Yeah, because I'm lazy. Remember to only turn one direction to grind. I buy pre-ground pepper. Pre-ground pepper is bad. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, we have peppercorns, and then we have pepper, like a salt and pepper shaker where you twist. But it, like, fucking... I'm telling you guys right now, and I'm sure a lot of you have been in the same situation. There's, like, nothing worse than eating, like, a giant peppercorn. Any giant peppercorns in chat? Taking my son to Niagara to the lake parade. Good luck on your runs. Thank you. We get ours from Sam's Club. There is a setting on the pepper grinder for the size of pepper. Why would anyone want pepper bigger than ground pepper? Is that just me? You almost choke on a peppercorn, right? Do you know what I hate about eating food the most? You know what I hate the most about eating food is I'm a magnet, dude. I'm a magnet for, like, bad things.
Paco Gutierrez, age 9, always wanted a Nintendo console. However, due to being extremely poor living in Venezuela, it was just a distant dream. Using his creativity, he made a cardboard Super Mario game, posted it on YouTube.
So creative. He made it creatively.
Video, Nintendo CEO Bowser personally traveled to Venezuela to give Paco a cease and desist order and sue his family for $200 million.
Good morning, Dump Chest. Well, we know Dump Chest is up. Dump Chest, thank you for the gift sub. The final B. Yo, you're 15 away. Or no, you're 14 away from 100. Congratulations, Dump Chest. Rubs and stuff? That sounds like my new store. I'm gonna open a store called Rubs and Stuff. You're only allowed to rub people. That's it. Rubs and stuff, baby. Sounds interesting? Rubs and stuff. What's the stuff, though? It can be whatever you want, man. Only rubs, no tugs? What do you think the stuff is, okay? Sounds like a lot of chafing. Don't worry, we have bottles of baby powder. You're good. You'll survive. Come and go? That's a gas station. I saw a news thing the other day where somebody actually literally went to that gas station, came, and then left. And then he got arrested for public masturbation. And in his statement, he's like, oh, I took it literally. What an awesome guy. Yo, thanks for the follows. I guess you can say he came and went. Yeah, right, am I getting P-speed there? Not all heroes wear capes. You know why I died there? Do you guys know why I died there? Cause some whiny baby complained about ads. That's why I died there, okay? You're gonna spend your hard-earned energy? Listen, I'm doing holiday specials for ads. I get there's a lot of ads. Okay? What the fuck, man? Apparently something greasy got on my thumb. Alright, let's start the level. Well, good news, the level did not change standing at the start. The level did not change. You've been following for 5 years, why don't you get ads? Aww. It's because you're a part of the family and you support me. You guys help me pay my bills so I can keep doing this. Well, I already have the world record in this category, so I don't really need to go for world record. I'm gonna lose... Yo, what's going on, Hannah B? I'm gonna lose the warpless world record to somebody playing on Emulator doing early hammer manipulation. I know I'm gonna lose the warpless record, but I'm okay with losing the warpless record. I'm okay with losing all of my Mario 3 records. I was on top of Mario 3 for like 10 years or something. I mean, it's bound to happen. My empire... I had 10 years is a long run. You know? Looking for new streamers? Well, you found one. What up? Yeah, Dump Chest is taking it. Dump Chest, can you stand up and explain to the rest of the class in a text-to-speech format what Dump Chest means? We're all dying to know the ideas around such a brilliant, unique, creative name. We need to know. Records were made to be broken, that's right. Bill's paged. No, not that curious. So your name is OG Astriel? Did I get that right?
There are two ideas, a Cleveland steamer on your chest, or having a dumpy fat chest.
Wait, what's a dumpy fat chest? Like you have man titties? Like a man dick? Indeed. Oh, I see. So, dump chest can be interpreted two ways. Like, you got a dumper on your chest, like, big butt, but on your chest. I get it. Yo, Lobo, what's going on, man? How you doing? I never thought in a million years that playing Mario 3 would be the lesser of my channel. But that kind of makes me happy. That kind of means there's people willing to watch me do more things other than Mario 3. But let's not get ahead of myself. If I load up Command & Conquer Red Alert tomorrow, I can't imagine a lot of people will show up for that one. But if I feel like playing it, I should play it anyways. I don't know, I guess like 450 people for Mario 3 is okay. I mean, it's not like, I don't know, if I was grinding for world record, I was being serious, it'd probably be like 8 to 1,000 viewers, I'd say. 800 to 1,000. It's just Grand Poo World 3 is so hot right now, right? Yo, Anonymous, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Run some polls on games you want to play? Nope, I'll just play the games I want to play. Yo, Tracy, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back on top of the 5 Anonymous. Thank you. Yo, Space Cadets, thank you very much. Welcome back for 2 months. Good to see you. What's going on, Trexo? Personally, I like your channel because but you, Mitch. Oh, well, thank you very much. You play different stuff like Dark Souls, NES games, play drums. It's all good fun. I actually almost streamed drums the other day. I was close. I almost did. Close. Hugbringer, look, you have 2 swords beside your name. Stream drums, dude. I've done it before. Yo, Acid Legend just followed me. Inside you, there are 2 swords. Oh my god, I love that bee emote so much. What the fuck? You can't get Twitch here? Where are you from where you just don't get Twitch at all? That's interesting. Streaming drums like Caddy back in the day, like who? Showed my daughter your drumming on YouTube. She was loving it. You're just saying that, okay? Let your daughter tell me herself, okay? Inside of you there are 2 swords. You were not wearing any armor. You're dead now. I feel like that was my D&D campaign. You rolled an 11. You're dead. You're getting me through the quiet morning at work. Nice. I'm not the biggest Mario person, but it's a good series. More of a Pokemon person myself. Right on. Have you heard of Kaizo Ironmon? Hastriel? Silly English streamer YouTube. Well, I don't know who that is. Oh, I tried to go for RNG. Okay, 2 bad RNGs. 3 RNGs good. Wait, so you can get Twitch, but your app on your phone doesn't work? Mr. Piano Man Official? That's not the real Mr. Piano Man that was on DGR's Christmas holiday special, is it? What? If it is, that's awesome, but I thought you were partnered. How did I not clip there? That's what I want to know. You know what? I'm taking this way. Listen, I'm gonna do the clip you guys have never seen before. This is the best clip, okay? Everyone, hold on to your right ass cheek, because you're about to see the most boring clip in the game. Oh boy. The highlight of Mario. Yeah! Yo, we have to do another one. Boo. I'm clutching. Okay, this isn't getting more excited. I'm sorry. This is getting less exciting right now. Oh, there we go. Can I make it to the pipe? Yeah, we made it to the pipe. Yeah, you did great, man. I play drums, but I definitely can't. So I didn't go to school for drums. I'm just like self-taught and all that stuff, but I wouldn't be able to be like, oh, give me song requests and I'll just play them. So I always find that to be extremely, extremely impressive. You can't watch old streams? You can't tell me what to do. Yeah, you're really good, man. I really like your stuff. Oh, check out that wall clip, baby. Get up there. Yo, Mr. Piano Man, have you ever played Kaizo Mario World? You're trying to complete the base Pokedex? Yo, Riven, thank you very much for the Prime sub for 1 full year. Welcome back. Welcome back with the Prime for 1 full year. Thank you very much. Yo, PP, thank you for the 100 bits. I told you guys, stop giving me stuff. I just need to farm you guys for ads, that's all. Everyone open up 10 copies of my Twitch channel in incognito mode. And then just let the ads roll, man. You guys don't have to give me any money. You just have to open up like 10 Twitch tabs in incognito. Let those ads farm, man. Farm those ads. Farm them. We got an ad coming up in 7 minutes. Get those tabs open. Farm them. 200 IQ. Yeah, help me get that Christmas bonus. You know? It's all about that Christmas boner. Hi, Mitch. If you're looking for new games to stream, there's this new ROM hack called Grand Poo World 3. I heard it's good. I thought it was called Grind Poo 3. Grinder Poo 3. Everyone can farm ads. What are my thoughts on Gail Lewis retiring? Who's Gail Lewis? Do I know who they are? I probably know who they are, but I don't know their name. Green Poo World 3? You guys are gross. Come on. Hello! He's a world record holder for Mario 4. I don't even know what is Mario. Super Mario World is Mario 4, isn't it? I don't hold any Mario World records. You're lying? Why are you lying? Why are you such a liar, liar? Do I want to? No. Mario World is like, to me, a very boring. I think if I were to speedrun Super Mario World, I think I would speedrun 96 exit more than anything, probably. Gail Lewis is that Walmart chick from TikTok. That still does not help me know who that is. I don't know any Walmart chick from TikTok. Awesome. Yep. Are you guys ready for some 7-7 here? I shouldn't be doing it a small Mario, but I said fuck it. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close too. What the fuck? Oh my god, these are so close. No, that one wasn't as close. What? Come on. Yeah, I don't watch TikTok because all shorts and stuff make their way to like every single platform anyways. So if you just watch like YouTube shorts or like Instagram, well, YouTube shorts aren't as good, but if you watch Instagram shorts, everything on TikTok makes its way to Instagram, and everything on Instagram makes its way to TikTok anyway, so. Alright, so this didn't work, guys. What? Okay, I'll tell you guys something that I dislike about shorts right now. Is that they're too high above the knees and I get cold fast. So every time I wear shorts, got you guys. You didn't think I was talking about that, did you? I fucking got you guys. Okay, Mario's on crack right now. Just calm down. Poor Starman. Yo, the upper decker. Okay. No, okay, so my problem with shorts right now is that, like, I personally don't like watching people get injured. Oh. Not a huge fan of that, right? So, when I watch a short, what's really annoying is I'll watch it, and then I don't know what's happening for the first 30 seconds in it, and then somebody gets injured. And I'm like, fuck, man, I didn't want to watch that. That sucks, man. I don't want to watch people, like, snap their neck or, like, break their legs or, you know, tear their bones or something. But because I watched the short for 30 seconds, right? The algorithm now thinks I like watching those kinds of shorts. And it pisses me off because I don't. I just didn't know what was happening for the first 30 seconds. It's fucking annoying. So then all I see is people getting injured. That sucks. Aww. You can click not interested. Yeah, but that's after you already watch it. The algorithm doesn't care about the after effect. If you've already watched it for 30 seconds and then said not interested, you'll still get other ones related to that you have to continue. Bro, have you ever used the internet before? I've used the internet once. Dude, the internet does not lie. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of nipples and stuff on shorts now. It's crazy, man. It's getting crazy. Yeah, it's like straight up nudity on shorts now. Short nipples. Yeah, there was a short that I watched where some girl was like talking into the camera and she had like mirrored glasses on. And in the back you could see into the glasses, and in the glasses was a reflection of another girl flashing the other girl. You could legit see both. You could just see her tits. Easy as day. I don't understand how it's allowed right now. I mean, on one hand, I'm not complaining that much, but on the other hand, there's children using the platform. BRB, checking my shorts. Did you just say tits? Yes. Put link up. Okay. Well, on one hand, I'm not complaining. Mitch, no. Why do you say that? Why do you just say Mitch, no? What does that mean? Yeah, there you go. Mitch, yes. What a great way to communicate with people. Not yes. I send everything. I send all the inappropriate stuff that I see on my shorts to Forest Kitty. She is fully aware of what I watch on my shorts. I send them to her. So I could fuck with her algorithm. Yes, my plan. My plan works perfectly. Yo, somebody actually hit me with the maybe? There you go. Mitch, you rock. Watching you saved my life. You're entertaining. Your commentating is great. You're a great person. Wish I could meet you IRL. Well, thank you very much. I will be at GDQ in January. Are you going to be... Where is it? Philadelphia? No, not Philly. Where is it going to be? Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh. Well, if you're in Pittsburgh in January, you can meet me. Wait, Pit Fighter tournament in Pittsburgh? Is that like a trend in Pittsburgh? Pit Fighter's the best game, are you sure? Mario was officially designed to be a sex mascot, and then Nintendo was like, let's switch it. Will there be tits? I don't know. Probably. I have tits. We all have tits. Tits for everyone. Watch out, it's Mrs. Tits. Can't believe it's December 30 already? The fuck? You do not have tits? Tits or nipples? Titsburg? You guys are nasty. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not talk about any of this stuff during my marathon run. Don't hate, you guys like that. Racist level? What? Did I just get pulled in by all three hands? What the fuck? Wouldn't be 100% without the hands, that's right. Your 100% run doesn't count because we didn't see the actual hand. Like, you imagine you get no hands in 100%. You still do the levels, but you didn't see the hands. You have to see the hand to play the hand.
GG. Come on chat, let's give Mitch a hand.
Give me a hand. La da ba ba da da da. I was wondering if for today's marathon run, should I just like do whatever? Should I be going for door 3 and dicking around? It's a big day for you today, Cloud. Why is that? You better not say it's your birthday. How can you call 100% without mushroom houses and card games? No, you know the answer to that, Dan. You know the answer to that. I think, right? You actually know the answer, don't you? What the fuck was that? Okay. This is where we live now. A1. I knew you did, Dan. Go for door 4? Yo, door 4 is an actual thing. It's not a legitimate strat, but it's an actual thing. Hey, Mitch. So what's the marathon today? I'm doing a 100% run for Best of Ness. It's the Best of Ness. Doesn't get any bestest of that. Guys, what are the odds we can order a Santa hat, have it delivered here today before my stream ends so I can wear it? Best of Ness from Earthbound. Guys, how big of a dick would I be if I played Bomberman while RuneScape Steve wasn't here? He would be so mad. And then I didn't save the previous broadcast. Deleted all information of it. I have Amazon Prime, yeah. I couldn't do that to Steve. No way. He's like doing charity work right now. Yeah, RuneScape Steve's such a good dude. One of my favorites. Not gonna lie, I thought that pipe was there. Don't question it. Oh my god, trick 'em? That's even worse. Put in my stream title and my thumbnail. New Bomberman game, or like Bomber game at request, and then he clicks on it and it's like Mario 3. If you speedrun this game on the Switch, it would count, yes. Did you guys find a Santa hat on Prime? How many people here have flown over the ocean? Oh, we got a Santa hat, but it's not here till tomorrow? That's okay. I already told people every 10 gift subs we'll put something on the tree. We could be filling this tree with nonsense. Too many times lost count? Guys, I don't want to fly over the ocean. I mean, I don't have to, but if I ever want to go somewhere, I'm gonna have to get over that not wanting to, right? I don't want to say anything, but you guys literally have You guys literally have 25 seconds to make that prediction true. Are you guys fucking kidding me? That's hilarious. 125,000 points. You have to get like, what, 14 gift subs in or something? Oh my god. Wow! I cannot believe that. Who? Choose outcome of the prediction. 152,000 points are gonna go to somebody who did 1,000 points. 5 people. That's so good. You are so lucky. What is the percentage? Wow. 1% chance. 1% chance you guys just won. The answer is no. I can't believe that. Well, enjoy your points, guys. Betting on that long shot. That's right. Ba-ba-lee-da. All right, that was the first run, though. That was the first run. Oh, thank you very much. Start a prediction. All right, we're gonna keep doing it, and we'll go double or nothing. Will I reach 20 gift subs before this prediction ends? I'm just gonna say 20 gift subs before this prediction ends, question mark. So you guys have, I will give you guys 15 minutes. There you go. What's PB world record? World record is a 109.38. How about any subs? Nope, it's gift subs. Subs on Kick and yeah, subs on Kick and YouTube also count. By the way. Well, not subs on YouTube, but memberships. Deep a dap. Ba-deep boo-doo. Bop-ba-dee-bop-bop-bop. Diddle-diddle. What time is it? It's 8:43 a.m. for me. What's going on, Thrawn? Someone better gift you. Don't be fucking running around. Bro, now everyone's farming no? Your time is 7:43 a.m.? Nice. Mine's 8:43 a.m. Oh my god. So, since the run for the marathon, that means we go for door 3 and also well, no, I definitely won't go for Jesus Clip. I will not go for Jesus Clip in marathon runs. You don't need to worry about flying over the ocean. The path you take covers as much land as possible. Is that true? Like, what if I flew to Hawaii? You're on your 3rd beer? Getting wasted already. Depends where you're going and coming from. What about Hawaii and Hawaii? It's all ocean as far as the eye can see. You're about to play some more blackjack before you head home? Like at the dealer table? Are you on your Twitch app right now while you're at the casino? What up, casino? Do you go for thickers? I don't know what that is. What is that? Don't lose all your money? Yeah, if you win big, share it with me. Yeah, share your winnings with me. A little, just a little bit. Come on, man. Who gets fucking stuck in a ceiling? Yo! Jonathan Thompson. Wait. Jonathan Thomason, 29. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Stay alert, mods. Stay alert. Stay safe. We got any mods here? Stay alert, mods. I'll think you get it? Wait, get what? Hey Mitch, glad on the runs? Thanks. Nope. Not good luck. I'm forever gonna remember you as the guy who said glad on the runs. I'm assuming autocorrect, but yo, glad on the runs. Thank you for the glad. Boy, am I glad you're here. All glad and no luck makes Mitch toxic gratitude. Yo, anonymous with the 5. Stay alert, mods. Stay alert. That's 10, yeah, that's 10 away. We're just gonna keep double or nothing and see how high the rabbit hole can go. Haha! Haha! Nice. These trade exclusives are gonna be fun. Oh, with Pokemon, right? Just trying to make sure I get everything correctly. Dude, I loved collecting Gen 1 Pokemon cards when I was a kid. Holy fuck, there was like, I had some weird addiction to it. I had to get all the Pokemon cards. Yay, we love your stream. Oh, no diggity with the 5, thank you very much. That's 5 away. Oh, people are panicking. Yo, EMR.
Have a prime.
Thank you very much for the prime sub. Welcome back for 4 months. Thank you. There it is. Stop it. Stop it. End the prediction. Nice. Good one for us, Kitty. Whoever stopped it, that was good. Nice. People tried to cheese their points. Very nice. Thank you, Archer, for the 5. Oh, you didn't do it, somebody else did? Either way, that was fucking close. Oh, somebody snakes some in there. What are you guys doing? Who didn't close it? Did was I the one who closed it? Who closed it?
I bought my way to winning 1776 points.
Nice. Did nobody actually close it? You did question mark? Did you close it? I swear, I thought I saw points just like still being like added in. I bought my. I know, I pressed close. Alright. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'll issue the points soon. Hold on. It's gonna get harder and harder though. Oh, you guys already got paid? Alright. I am not in charge anymore. You guys are way ahead of me. Any throat clears in chat? Also, don't forget the kick subs count towards it too. The kick gift subs. Is this the run? Yes. Hugbringer, the bringer of hugs. It's true. I'm pretty sure when I met Hugbringer, we hugged. And he was like, "Bring it in, Mitch. Bring it in." I've cleared a couple throats in my day. That sounds so bad, but also at the same time, like, what up? Yeah, I've cleared a couple throats too. Weird flex, but respect. Alright, everyone, here comes the hard one. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Good luck. Yes, yes. Good luck. Good luck. Now think closely, guys. Think closely. Think about it. Long and hard. Okay? Forty's a stretch play, right? Right? I agree, but is it? I don't know, man. There's one! You mean 39's a stretch? That's the question. There's one. Thank you very much, Space Cadets. I really appreciate that. So, brand new subs and gift subs. What time's the marathon? It is 4 o'clock Eastern. Don't let the number on yes intimidate you guys, because if the past has taught us anything, there are a lot of people who expect. Just die already, would you? Blah 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 blurp. Da 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 da. Sea creatures, sea. Oh, I didn't sing sea creatures last run too. I forgot about that. Whatever. Yo, Zeppel, thank you for the 5. 34 left. 34 left. What's the highest our double is nothing? Our double or nothing, the highest they got to was 100. So if we get to the 4th double or nothing to 120, that would be the biggest one. Biggest one on the planet. But currently we are 34 away. Does anyone have any crazy... I'm gonna distract you guys for a bit. Does anyone have any crazy plans these holidays? What's everyone up to? Family? $100 gift subs, easiest all ever. Try to be a ski bum, but no snow yet. Yeah, we don't have any snow either. You have to work on Christmas. Hey man, someone's got to work on Christmas. I'm sorry, it has to be you. Yo, getting baked. Beep, beep. What? How is that a coin ship? I'll only reset this run because I got a coin ship. I tried to distract you guys, but in reality, I distracted myself. Wait, you have a vacation in Costa Rica in January? Well, that's not Christmas. That's not the holiday times. I'm not asking you about January. I'm asking you about the end of December. El Nino. Oh, I don't even need a mushroom. Yeah, let's keep going. It's close enough. It snowed in Denver, Colorado last night, but I'm close to Denver. We didn't get any of that snow. "12 days of Christmas? Nuh-uh. No way. No, Christmas gets one fucking day of the year, okay? It does not get 12 days, all right? Do I get 12 days of my birthday? No, I don't. So, if I get one day, Christmas also gets one day. Mitchmas. What are the odds of getting a coin ship? It's not based on odds. Coin ships are not random. So, to answer your question, I suck. The 12 days of herpes? Where did that come from? Dude, I feel bad for anyone who was born on Christmas. To have to share that holiday with your birthday, that fucking sucks. Right? When your whole family comes over for dinner on Christmas, they know that whether it was your birthday or not, they'd still be coming, so. Tonight's the third night of Hanukkah. What happens on the third night of Hanukkah? Controversial take, herpes doesn't last for only 12 days. You do Hanukkah stuff on the third night of Hanukkah, huh? My birthday is November 13th, so it's like close to Christmas, I guess, but not enough. Yo, Earth Milan, what's up? My birthday is on Christmas. My dad forgot to wish me a happy birthday 2 years ago. Boo-hoo. No, that does suck, but not really. Your birthday is close to 420. My B-Day is in April. So I'm in the clear. You are in the clear. I mean, it sucks if your dad forgets to wish you happy birthday. I'm with you on that. Yeah, so here's the question. If your birthday's on Christmas, do you get Christmas and birthday gifts, or do you just get a bunch of gifts and they tie it in together? I feel like if I was a parent and my child's birthday was on Christmas, you would just pile all the presents in. You get one gift and one gift only. You get the gift of doing chores on Christmas. So one thing that I'll never forget about Christmas was with my stepdad. And when I finished high school, my parents gave me two choices. We'll pay for you to go to college or you're kicked out of the house. You can't live here or go to college. I wasn't ready to go to college. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life. So obviously my choices were have someone pay for me to go to college and kind of figure out what I'm doing, or get kicked out of the house and probably make life really difficult for me. So I picked school. And guess what? I dropped out after the first year. No way. No way. What a surprise. No way I dropped out. I wasn't ready. Obviously I dropped out. Anyways, so what does this have to do with Christmas? Well, after I dropped out of the first year, my stepdad couldn't let it go. So every year after that for Christmas, all my parents got me was money reduced off of what I owe them for sending me to school. It made no sense. Yeah, they forced me to pick between college or getting kicked out, so I chose college, dropped out, and then they made me pay for the college. So stupid. Yeah, dude, it's so dumb. That was the dumbest. I was 19 years old. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I mean, I didn't really want to go to college yet, but you know. That's lousy. Oh, trust me. My little sisters are kind of going through that right now. Yeah. So, yeah, so every year for Christmas after that, I would get a card, and that was it. Then all I'd get was a card, and it would be a bill of owing slightly less money. That's what my Christmas gift was. And I think I would always get like 300 bucks taken off every Christmas. So it was something like that. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm dead serious, dude. Dead serious. From 19 until I was like, I think I was like 23 or 24 when I built up enough courage to tell them, I was like, I'm not paying you guys back. You go fuck yourselves. Things got a little bit better when I did that, though. I'm not gonna lie. It got a little bit better when I did that. I don't think I ever told my parents to fuck off. I don't think I could do that. But yeah, it was I think when I got to the point where I was like, I'm never paying you back for a school that you forced me to go to or getting kicked out of the house. So then, yeah, after that it was cool. I woke my brother up by farting in his face on his birthday. You know what? I come from a family with brothers and sisters, and that's not abnormal. Yeah, you wake up your brother with a fart in his face, and then you say, Mom and Dad don't love you, and then you run out of the room and slam the door. Update on the Pokedex. You got 20 left. Nice. I like. Analyzing Pokedex. Is that how somebody ends up with the nickname Fart Face? Probably. You should definitely not fart in people. Whoa! Earthmelon with the 20! Thank you very much, Earthmelon. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, Earthmelon. What does that make us? 14 left? Keep your eyes peeled, mods. Keep your eyes peeled. Thank you very much, Earthmelon. Yeah, I better not lose my 69. And oh, it ends in 1 minute. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled, mod. It literally ends in 1 minute. 14 left. I didn't even know it was 1 minute left. Oh, there's 13 left. Yo, Tasty Squirrels, welcome back. Oh, there it is. Stop it, mod. Stop it. Stop it. End it. Nice. Wow. You know, you could have just done fucking 13. You didn't have to do another 20. But thank you very, very much. Talk about last minute. Whoa. Yo, Mr. Powers, welcome back for 3 months. Thank you very much. Good to have you. Cats and dogs living together? I know that username. Thank you for the 27 months. Thanks for helping out the event yesterday. No problem, dude. I don't want to lie. I do have to say that mine and Pooh Bear's segment was the best one, obviously. But I think everyone's segment was the best. Actually, you know what? I think the music segments were the best. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me do it one more time. I think the best part was raising the money and learning about the stories and the university. I honestly think was the best part. Actually, the whole event was the best part. Did anyone see the music last night with Ari? Yeah. Doing the street music. The Jolly Jeopardy. I don't know, Tasty Squirrels. I saw the I saw the post you did of your like new massage center setup. That's pretty fucking sick too. You're making it. You're getting shit done. Fucking getting shit done. Ari was amazing. Yeah, there was one cutout last night with Ari, right? You're growing up. I like last week's DGR fundraiser where you guys played Mario. Yeah, Mario Party's really fun for events like that. That research has to be the best thing happening in Texas. By a substantial margin. Agreed. I missed the segment where Grand Pooh Bear played the games from the university. He didn't fucking go full send, did he? Getting all PBs and world records at universities. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that where they want to be in research is gonna be like another 3 to 5 years, and it's like, fuck, man, if we had the money, we could be there right now, right? Like, fuck. But nope. Congress wants to hold meetings for fake aliens found in Mexico and waste everyone's fucking time with fake-ass aliens from different parts of different worlds, and it's fucking annoying. I'm just gonna say F-U-C-K-I-N-G all day. No, yeah, we need to host a meeting about aliens that have been preserved for how many years that everyone with 2 fucking eyeballs and half a brain cell knows fake. But let's humor them and waste everyone's time and money. Instead, we have serious research that needs to be done. There could be gay aliens. I believe there are gay aliens out there. Gay and lesbian aliens. Though I will say though, I definitely believe, I am a strong believer that there is intelligent life out there in the universe. I'm a strong believer, or just life in general. Like, there's, the way I think about it, there's no way there's not. I could be wrong, sure, but the way I like picture it in my head, the way I believe it, is like, it almost seems like it's impossible for there not to be either intelligent life or just life. So, regardless. And with my belief on that, I would say that odds are, more likely than not, life forms out there have a higher chance of probably being like asexual. Or fucking shit like that. I feel like it's rare to have, you know, I don't know. Half the time, I don't know. Right, that's what I believe. The universe is like too large to not have other intelligent life, you know? Too large, I feel. Gay and lesbian aliens? Sure, man. Technically, there's gay and lesbian aliens on Earth. According to other countries, you know, when you migrate to other countries, you're considered an alien resident for a while. So, if you were gay or lesbian during that process, you know, when I moved to America, I was an alien for a little bit. So, I'm not gay, I'm married, so I'd be a straight alien. But I'm not an alien anymore. Well, I'm not American, but I don't think I'm an alien resident. What's going on, Shelby? Yeah, I was an alien resident in America, and I took one of your American humans and I married them. Show the green card? I'm not showing my green card. First of all, it's called a permanent resident card. And believe it or not, it is not the most powerful form of ID that I have. Can you guys actually believe that? Can you guys actually believe that a government issued permanent resident ID card is not that powerful of an ID card? Which makes no sense. It's like the one card that I can prove that I can live here. My passport can't prove that I live here, but yet my passport is still more powerful. Right, if I go to casinos in Vegas and they're like, let's see some ID, if I show them my permanent resident card, they're like, no, I don't think so. I've been turned away using my permanent ID card. Permanent resident card. I don't have a driver's license. I need to get a state ID more before anything. But it's so hard to do all those things when you don't leave the house. Tribal IDs don't work either. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't drive. I don't have a car, so I don't have a driver's license, so I can't use that. If I lived there, I wouldn't leave the house either. Did you guys know, because I'm married and American, now if we have a child, technically that child could become president one day. So I could become an American citizen, but I don't think I could be president one day. I don't think that's allowed, is it? Doubtful? Well, obviously. I don't think I could. I think if I had a kid, I'd be one of those abusive hockey dads, but for presidency. Sign my kid up for all debates, all elections. Be an abusive football dad, but for presidency. Kid's like 7 years old. I'm like throwing him in fucking hardcore debates and shit. You want to be president, don't you? You don't have what it takes. Just fucking treat my son like shit until he's like good enough. No, I wouldn't do that. Rules for being a politician are stupid. Like, you have to be over 40 or something. Right? Joe Biden's like the last person on the planet I'd ever want to listen to. I compare listening to Joe Biden the same as listening to like old grandparents sometimes. It's about as far as I go. You're like, how's your day? And then that's it. You just humor the conversation. Anyone over 70 shouldn't be in power. Yeah, it's like fucking watching paint dry. I've seen several of Biden's rants, so I know I've maybe listened to Joe Biden say like 20 words, and then after that I've gotten over it. I mean, I don't care about this conversation enough to bring it past anything that I've just said. We can kind of move on from it. I just wanted a chance to kind of make fun of it. But yeah, so I've lived in the US long enough where I can now go and take my citizen test to be an American citizen, so I could have dual citizenship. But that's not enough to be president. I'm pretty sure you have to be born on American soil. And that's like literally, isn't that like the only prerequisite? Don't worry, UK is just as bad, is it? Oh, don't you have to have no criminal record as well? I don't have anything on, I've never been arrested before, so I don't have any criminal record. I think age requirement and born, right? Yeah, what if you have a what if you have a criminal record? Can you become, does that count or no? Nobody knows, right? Nobody fucking knows, because we're all under the age of fucking 35, most of us, so we don't know. You don't think that's true? Nope, can be a criminal? Whatever, you know? You could be rehabilitated. Yeah, so the reason why I don't take the citizenship test so far, like, the way I've thought about it is that, like, all it does for me is allow me to get Okay, it allows me to do two things if I become a citizen. If I get dual citizen, American and Canadian, two things get to happen. Number one, I get an American passport. I don't know what that does for me.
Good luck on your run.
Yo, thank you very much. I don't know what an American passport does for me. Doesn't. Literally does nothing for me. And I don't have to constantly keep renewing my permanent resident card. I guess that's the benefit. That's the only benefit. If I become dual citizen, I don't ever have to get a green card or permanent resident card or anything like that. If I was dual, yeah, my kids are automatically dual citizen. We just have to file the paperwork when they're born, and then both of our child would both be American and Canadian automatically, instantly. So, your citizenship to the soil you're born on. So the goal is, right? The ultimate goal is when Kaylee is like 2 weeks from giving birth, we travel to Switzerland. Oopsie daisy, going into labor in Switzerland or Sweden. And then our child will have 3 citizenships. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Get that double free healthcare. Most countries don't have just soil. I mean, wherever you're born is where you're born, man. You can't. Doesn't work that way in all countries. Yeah, okay, name me a country, please. I'm excited for you to be like, Turkey. Probably a lot of countries. Wait, that doesn't work in Sweden? Damn it! Everyone wants to live in Sweden. Like all of Europe and Asia. Okay, I am surprised but slightly annoyed that you guys know all this. What are you searching? Did you guys, am I not the only one who's planned for this? Have you guys also planned for this and you're like, fuck, this doesn't work? Yeah, how do you guys know all this? Your family immigrated from India? Interesting. It's cold as fuck in Sweden? I have no idea. Most people look it up over the time. No, they don't, Zero Joser. Shut up. Okay, Forest Kitty, I want you to search it up on Google right now. If I give birth in Sweden, is my child see what Google says. How are you, Mitch? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? How is everyone doing today on a scale of 1 to 10? Yes, then your child is Swedish? Well, other people in chat disagree with me. Oh, as long as one of the parents is a Swedish citizen, so the answer is no. It's called birth tourism. It's pretty interesting. Guys, I'm learning so much today. You're about an 8 out of 10. Very nice. Doesn't everyone want to live in like Sweden or Switzerland or something? It's like one of the safest places in the world or something, isn't it? And it's like, wait, where's that place right now where they'll give you 30 grand to move there? Is it like Greenland or something? Where is that right now? Yo, you're making Christmas cookies? Nice. Oh, it's some island. Oh, is it Italy or Greece? It's Italy. Well, I don't want to live in Italy. I don't want to live in a boot. You had warm eggnog? Ew. Warm eggnog? Imagine the pasta though, Mitch. Imagine. Well, pasta coming out of my ears. Yeah, we gotta get all this talk out before I do my marathon run. Because I'm doing all the commentary for my own marathon run, and I don't want to be talking about fucking Joe Biden, citizenship fraud, you know? Fucking, yeah, citizenship traveling fraud. You get citizenship as soon as you invest $200,000 in the country? What? Which is the hardest track in the run? Probably one of the levels with complicated P speed. Honestly, if you wanted me to come and live in your country and you were offering me 30 grand and a home, because I'm pretty sure they give you a house too, right? It's probably a bare minimum house, but they give you like 30 grand in a house. Honestly, up and moving your life to do something like that alone would probably cost you close to 30 grand. So, not worth it. Give me $1 million and I'll come and live into your country for a couple years. 1 million USD and I'll come and live in your country for like a few years. Is my wife pregnant or is this all hypothetical? All hypothetical. Don't worry, you guys will be among the first to know if I was gonna have a kid. Do I want babies? I mean, sure, but also no. I mean, yes. I mean, I'm a yes and no. I'm a yes and no kind of person. All right, some time has passed. Are you guys ready for the next double or nothing? This is where winners become losers and losers become winners. Yeah, do you guys want to know who's giving out great life advice right now on Twitch? Amaranth. Yep. All the hopeless, lonely dudes are flocking into her channel for awesome, great life advice. No joke, she's literally been doing that for the past, like, 4 days. I watched some of it, dude. She's giving mediocre advice on some subjects, but like the worst advice on other subjects. Like the worst. It is just awful. Oh, yeah, dude, I was watching her too, Tasty Squirrels. I sent the link to Force Kitty and we both watched for a little bit. And yeah, she was giving just the worst advice I had ever heard in my life. It was just... Like what? Okay, just right off the top of my head, she was talking about how embarrassed you'll be to be old amongst young people at parent-teacher meetings if you have kids too late in life. Because that's what I'm gonna be thinking when I have children. I'm gonna go to a PTA meeting and I'm gonna worry about what other parents think of me rather than what grades my child is getting. Right? So she's encouraging people to have children early because when you're older, you're gonna be worried about other people thinking you're old at parent-teacher meetings and stuff. Not, you know, your grades of your child. Because that's what we're there for. Like, that was right. That was one of the first things I saw. That right off the top of my head, I was like, that's fucking awful. And these guys, some of these people are gonna believe her. That's the worst part, man. That's the saddest part. People are gonna believe her. That breaks my heart, man. You know what? You have kids the same way everyone had kids for thousands of years. Either by accident, it just fucking happens, or you wait until you're ready. That's how we've been doing it for years. Don't let anyone tell you when the right time is. You either fucking have it by mistake and it ruins the next 10 years of your life, or you have it when you're ready, and either way. Both scenarios normally work out. Said everyone except you know, people who have murderers for children. They don't normally say it works out, but it's the way it is. I wouldn't say this game was my full childhood. It was a portion of my childhood. There's already too much pressure on folks to have kids. Right, right. I'm not gonna lie, every time I hang out with Pooh Bear in person, every time he asks me about when I'm having kids. Every fucking time he asks me. Like, ask me a different question, you fuck. He's just looking out for me though. He's just curious. Pooh Bear's always been a curious person. It's harmless. They want you to suffer like them. The best advice one parent can give to a non-parent about children is when you're ready. Just keep doing what you're doing, and if it happens, it happens, or when you're ready, it'll happen. Like, that's the only advice anyone should ever give anyone when it comes to whether you should have kids or not. That's the only advice you should give. Yeah. You can't ever plan for it? Wait, for kids? Yes, you can. Millions, I'm telling you, millions of people in America right now are having sex to try and have kids. Literally at this moment. So yes, you can plan for it. You can 100... Do you know how many people are having sex right now in the world? Great conversation on vasectomy day. Not me. Well, I can tell you right now, I am not one of them. So I am with you guys. Wait, how many viewers do we have in chat? How many viewers do we have right now? I can tell you at least over 400 people aren't having sex. I mean, unless I'm what you guys like to watch during, then in that case. What? What was that shot? 100% route? 759 people are not having sex right now. Well, obviously. Hey girl, you want to mix flower power and chill? Hey, that'll work, man. I will break the ice for you guys. I'll say something stupid or moronic while you guys are chilling. Yippee! Yo, G Glad, what up? Thank you for the 3 months. What? You guys see that? I stubbed my toe on that ice block? The fuck is that? Any toe stubbers? Yeah, so anyways. Can you imagine the kind of ego you have to go on a video game streaming platform after you've made millions of dollars showing off your naked body and thinking that you're qualified to give massive amounts of people life advice on children and dating and all that stuff? That's just crazy to me to think. I mean, if you had a small group of friends, that would make sense. Like, let's say there's a group of 10 friends and one of them is very successful and they're trying to share how they became successful with their other friends, right? That makes sense. They're really trying to help in any way they can. But like, she talks to thousands of people. She's influencing thousands of people. That's when things start to get dangerous. That's when things really start to get dangerous. You're playing. Like, people's lives are so delicate. Everyone in my channel right now, all of you watching me, your lives are so delicate and important in your own conscious universe that, like, I could never influence it in that way. There's no way. Who am I? You know, like, that's crazy. That's so crazy. I mean, not crazy like you're insane crazy. I just mean, like, my mind is blown crazy. I don't have the wisdom anyone seeks. If we become good friends, I would share my thoughts and opinions, but other than that, I wouldn't. Not much else I could do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would accept a $1 million paycheck to show off my body naked. I would take it. Why wouldn't I? I don't care. I mean, that's not the point. Okay? That's not the point we're trying to make. Okay? That's not the point we're trying to make. I think most of us would accept a $1 million paycheck for showing ourselves off naked. A friend of mine were saying that, having this convo the other day, the people with a massive following have more impact when they say stuff. Right. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's... Wait, you're in for 5,000? Uh-oh. What did you get yourself mixed up in? Clients are losers, not sex workers. Wait, who's loser? Am I growing an Amish beard? No. What? The Amish don't own beards, okay? You think the Amish own beards? I object to that. Yeah, it's just coming in Amish. It's just growing Amishly. Okay. How much did you pay to license your beard from the Amish? You know, I'm actually in a legal battle right now because I didn't pay. I didn't know I had to get an Amish beard license. So I'm kind of in a small little legal battle right now. Right, I mean, I'm not that surprised, Chuck Diesel, right? Make the end of my beard all pointy. That's it, beard's coming off. You guys are talking too much about my beard. And now I'm scratching it. Oh, you guys didn't ask for a beard pube in your soup? I thought it was some kind of garnish. Beard pube soup. I need to drop the beard and grow Mario stash yet. Listen, first of all, okay, you're not subbed to my channel, so if you ever think you can give me advice, guess again, bro. Nice try. Second of all, I appreciate your opinion, so. Yeah, I'm a Twitch pig. I only listen to subs. Oh, fucking Twitch pig. Oink oink, man. Where's my subs? Yeah, I just... So my goal is to get, like, 10,000 subs, inflate my ego, and then start Dr. Filling all of your guys' lives. Yeah, I have so much to offer as a Mario 3 speedrunner. My life experience is just so high up there with all that Mario 3 gameplay. It's just I'm gleaming. It's too much to give back. Yo, thanks, Ham. How you doing today? Yeah, I'm a few nudes away from being Dr. Phil. Anyways, you guys know I'm just kidding. How you guys doing? All right. You guys are ready for the next double or nothing. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, guys. This is where the gloves come off, man. The furthest we've ever made it was to 100, I think, right? How do credit cards work? I don't know. don't know. How do credit cards work? Yo, welcome back. I need to get a top hat and stream as Abe Lincoln. Nah. Wait, dark magic? I could literally bill myself as Dr. Mario? I'm Dr. Speedrunner. How do you guys like to sit in your gaming chair? I like to sit with one leg up on the seat. Kind of like under, like I like to have my right leg up on the seat. Kind of like in a side position where it's like kind of under my left thigh a little bit. But then my kneecap starts to hurt a lot because of the pressure. Then I have to keep moving it. But like, it's weird. It's like uncomfortable for me, but also very comfortable. I hate it. I just have my knee like sticking out. Like, whoosh. You think that's a Canadian thing? Yeah, well, I mean, with what happened to us back in October, I mean, you can still pick a perk, I guess, during the time. Hell yeah, ham. How'd I save 2.1, but I'm plus 107? Your cat likes your chair a lot too. I do a lot of sitting, guys. I don't do the full crisscross because I have one leg chilling. Right, and then when my kneecap starts to hurt, now both my legs are down. You want to do bisexual sitting? Which is splayed out and twisted in ways bad for your back, but I'm trying to get better at it. Bisexual sitting? What? That doesn't make any sense. Nice sub pixel, thanks. I manipulated it. Pipe to pipe? Boom. What? Another flower? Bro, we don't need flowers. That's the last thing we need. Yo, this roll 7 is actually... Fuck you. This World 7 was really good. Is there a max score speedrun? Not a speedrun, no. No, that doesn't exist. What are the lyrics to the song again? Can chat help me out? You guys know them? creatures are sea creatures. How does it go again? I know sea creatures are in there. Ah, yeah, sea creatures. They do live in the sea. That is true. What? Who put that there? Alright, serious. Who put that fucking jellyfish there, man? I'm so mad. I'm gonna eat my console. I'm so mad. Whee. I see sea creatures. Sea creatures are creatures. They're creatures that come from the sea. I see sea creatures. They come from the sea. Sea creatures come from the sea. Sea creatures, creatures. They're sea creatures, creatures. Yo, we have 8 minutes left on this prediction. I don't know how you guys aren't spamming no. Are you guys scared? Are you guys actually scared?
What's up, Mitch? Hope you're doing well.
Yo, what's up? Thank you for the 55 mods. That's so long. He sings like an angel. Spam them! Spam it on no. There's no way I'm getting the 80 subs, guys. Don't be scared. I'm never gonna get 6.9 million at this rate. Well, if you're too afraid to make crazy gambles, then yeah, you never will. You gotta not be scared. Oh, I think Forest Kitty started the cleaning. Yo, kick subs count towards the 80 as well, by the way. What kind of life am I living right now? Thank you. You know, most of that was just bad RNG. Most of that wasn't my fault. Okay? I don't wanna believe. First try? That's right. I tail swiped and jumped off him at the same time. Oh shit! A lot of people have it on no! Guys, that's so many points. That's 500,000 on no. I'm going for hammer suit because I want to. Yeah, I smell the cleaning products. I have an incredibly strong nose. Oh, I don't need this, but whatever. I'm doing hammer suit because I feel like it. No, hammer suit doesn't save time in 100%. What's the gift sub total? 80. So far, we're at 0. Guys, want to see something cool? Look at this. Watch. Yeah, get wrecked, bud. You guys have 5 minutes. You love the smell of bleach? Right, right. The smell of... A light smell of bleach is good. I'm one of those weird people, I kinda like the smell of gasoline a little bit too. Not a whole lot. But I think you guys know what I mean. Yeah, I have one of those like strong noses where it's like, yeah, those kinds of smells. I also really like the smell of weed too. I know some people who get a headache from the smell of weed. I really like the smell of weed. I also like the smell of a freshly lit cigarette too. It's like all these weird... Hey Mitch, I bet you like the smell of cocaine, right? How'd you know? Yo, thank you for the gift sub. We are at 80, or we're at 79 left. Mods, get ready, just in case. Come on! Yeah, anyone here like the smell of chloroform? Here. Finally, holy kablingy, man, Jesus. I can't believe I got that first try in the world record. Like, that's so gross. That's so fucked up, man. I love the smell of chloroform. Just pass out. I love the smell of your mom's cooking. I'll leave that up to interpretation. I like mustard gas. Was it World War I where they were trying to use the chemical bombing on like one of the battlefields, and then they did it, and then the gust of wind, like a big wind rolled over, and then all the gases got rolled back into them, and it like, man, biggest backlash in history, dude. Wet soil has a good smell. Dude, the smell of grass in the morning on a cool summer's morning with the water on the grass. Ooh, now that's a smell. Fresh weed or burned? Both. I like the smell of both. A cool summer morning with light dew on the grass. You're a stoner? First of all, you don't have to be a stoner to like the smell of weed. You don't get high smelling weed. But, I don't think I could consider myself a stoner. I was a stoner in high school. Yo, incredible, thank you. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, it's over. You guys lost. Well, our double or nothing made it far enough. We tried. Yeah, I get high when I smell it in my lungs.
Oh, don't look at my pit stains.
Oh. Congratulations to the doubters. You have won. You have won. You are losers. Yo, good night. Kaba RPG. You like the smell of Jesus clip? Yeah, do you think if I smear myself in Cheese Whiz, I could get the Jesus clip just a little bit easier? Just kind of squeeze right in there. Cheese squeeze. The smell of pit stains? Take that, boomerang bitch. Yo, Spoodman85, thank you for the raid. The smell of your old 2001 Honda smells like Blink 182 and sex. And maybe a little bit of cigarettes. Yeah, it's interesting to hear people's stories about like their car and stuff, because as you guys know, I've never owned a car, so I've never had like my own personal stories when it comes to cars. I have had sex in a car before, though. I can say I have done that. Obviously, it wasn't my car. But other than that, I don't really have like any crazy car stories or memories, because I never had a car. Where I feel like I'm the minority in that. A lot of you, I feel like most people have car stories or car memories, right? You're a sex haver? No. Okay. I'm still a virgin. I've never had sex in an ambulance. No, sorry. Okay, that's not faster, everyone. I'm just letting you know. That's not faster, it just keeps happening. Sex is a sin. Okay, I can't. Let me out! Let me out of this hellhole! I was like, I need to get over this ledge, but I brought the fire flower out. I was like, I can't obviously jump there because then I lose my hammer suit. Sex havers are on Satan's naughty list. Satan's a bitch, man. Ding. Yo, thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Aren't we all bitches? No, I'm saying Satan, like Satan, not Satan. I said Satan, like the person. He's not from around here. Satan Claus, yeah, there's another one. YouTube sub question mark? I don't get it. YouTube sub question mark, what does that mean? No more Grand Pool 3? Read my stream title. I know it's difficult, but... Mr. Satan, the Dragon Ball character? Yeah, the character from Dragon Ball Z. I'm sorry, Mitch. I don't read so good. It's okay. I'll try and read it my bestest. Filling a Pokedex on any modern Pokemon game is like fucking horrible. You have to connect with people online to like trade and then then you can evolve what, your Ghastly or something. It's so annoying, man. They should have just done it like how Dark Souls does it. Play offline mode or online mode, one or the other. But then that would require Nintendo to properly use the internet, and they don't know how to do that yet, so... Today on The Dumbest Plays. Ignoring hockey talk? I don't think so. Oh, come on, you fucking... Ooh. Well, that's it. I got the overkill, and I didn't kill him, so that's great. Trading Pokemon is the thing in the past. I remember how many people lost their mind for Pokemon Go. I feel like a lot of people still probably play Pokemon Go, right? Yeah, the internet is still new to Nintendo. I honestly think at this point, Nintendo is forcefully trying to make a statement that they will not be controlled by the majority of people who want to play their games with other people across the world, and by only making local co-op. Nintendo's trying to keep people who have no friends IRL alone. I honestly think most of it is because like the Switch for some reason somehow can't handle it or something. Does that even make sense? Like, isn't it all server based? What, Nintendo doesn't want to take some of the $1 billion that they made from the Mario movie to make their online play better? Oh no. What I will say though is, did you guys notice how there wasn't like a single Nintendo game at the Game Awards for any of like the official awards? I know Doug Bowser accepted one award at like the pre-show or whatever. But after that, all the actual awards and events had nothing Nintendo based. Oh yeah, there was Pikmin 4 one time. That's right, there was. Right, see that's the thing. That's the one thing I will say, is that everyone just keeps fucking buying Nintendo. They don't have to change. Everyone talks shit and then does nothing. They don't have to change. Speaking of them not having to change and me keep buying things, should I buy Mario RPG and play it? Why aren't I dying? Bowser is dickless. Bowser's 1 foot schlong does not hurt me. Yeah, so speaking of Nintendo never satisfying me, should I give them more money for Mario RPG Remake? And play it? Would you guys watch that?
Thanks for making the grading go more quickly, Mitch. Happy
Thanks for-
Christmas season.
The grading? The grading go more quickly? I don't get it. Nintendo should start making Mario first-person shooter games set in World War II. Oh, grading finals. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Man, I'm here. You're holding out on the Mario RPG, but you're definitely gonna buy it. That's cool. That's cool. Command and Conquer first, Mario RPG later. That's bootylicious, baby. So wait, if I actually played, like, if I played for fun Command and Conquer Red Alert, you guys would watch that. Moving out. Awaiting order. Ah. For the Union. Waiting order. Moving out. Ah. When are they gonna release Red Alert 2 on Steam? I'm so PO'd about that, man. For the Union! I just love rockets in the sky. Analyzing schematics. Analyzing schematics. High speed, low drag. I will bury them. Kirov reporting. Affirmative. 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 There's too much flak. Building. Building. Ready. Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress. Building. Insufficient funds. Need silos. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit lost. Unit ready. Unit ready. Unit lost. Unit lost. Your base is under attack. Unit ready. Low power. Like, it's just like, it all happens. It all happens all at once. Insufficient funds. Low power. Unit lost. Unit lost. And then all you hear is like screams and shit. All right, maybe we gotta play some Command and Conquer today. Silos needed, you ain't playing right? So when I was little, I played Command & Conquer when I was little, and there was like a whole lot in life that I didn't understand yet. But one thing I did know was that when I was little in Red Alert 2, if you wanted to hold more money in Red Alert 2, you needed silos, so you had more ore, right? So the whole process. So one time we were driving like IRL, and we drove past like a refinery, and there was like silos, and I asked my parents what was in those silos, and I asked if it was to hold money. I think that's when my parents lost faith in me. You played the shit out of that with a link cable so my friend and I could play co-op? That sounds fun. Wait, does anyone have Red Alert Command & Conquer and I could play with viewers? No fucking stream sniping. And I don't want sweaty grease lords who have been playing Command & Conquer for the last like 20 years straight. Yeah, here comes, yeah. Here comes the greasy sweat lords who've been playing Command & Conquer for like 30 years. You have the don't you need the CD key? Like, if I bought a CD of Red Alert 2, I still couldn't play it unless I had the CD key, right? Or do you only need the CD key for a download copy? There's a website you can play RE2 on. Yeah, me and my friend tried that once. It was cringe and shit, so we stopped. Like, just give us the game on Steam. Like, what are they doing? Like, how is it just not ported to Steam? It takes like 3 months probably done. Charge $5, make a couple 100,000 off of our Red Alert 2. There's more StarCraft? Yeah, I never had StarCraft. I never even really had Red Alert. I had a friend who had it. That's how I learned about it. And it wasn't until I was in high school where I could get it. And I only played Red Alert 2. But Steam doesn't have Red Alert 2, so I had to get Red Alert 1. Just the old Command & Conquer. Right, everyone says that. Go to the EA website, you can get Red Alert 2, but it's not there, man. It's not. You can't get it. Like, it makes no sense. I think because, yeah, Red Alert is with... Command & Conquer is with EA, and I think EA is, like, pulling a Capcom Mega Man. They're just shelving it for a while. Right, when did Mega Man 11 come out? Like 5 years ago? They're still not... Is there gonna be another Mega Man? I don't even know. But honestly, Mega Man sales, I really feel they don't do that well. I don't think. Mega Man 11 was great, don't get me wrong, but I don't think Mega Man sells as well as you'd think they do. You always hated Mega Man? I love Mega Man games. Yeah, dude, Red Alert 2 is not on EA. I don't know why. I feel like there's something to do with like the actors or some cringe like that. Yeah, there's a weird program you can download and then you can play Red Alert 2 online with people. I just never did it. Right, exactly. Capcom is not carried by Mega Man. But during the Game Awards, there was one speech that I specifically liked amongst all other speeches, which is something that we have seen a loss of in like the movie industry and slightly in the game industry. And that was one of the developers of one of the games that won an award. He said how much of a risk it was putting their heart and soul into the game making it the way that they envisioned it with all the risks and to see the reward and to see it pay off. And that's what we don't see in movies anymore. Nobody wants to risk. They just want to remake. Nintendo doesn't make any risks. They just do all Zeldas and remakes, right? And that's one of the speeches from the Game Awards that I respected. I was like, yes, dude, yes. You took a risk, man. This is what it's about. Oh, here comes Thousand Year Door remake on the Switch. Yep. Wow, nice idea, Nintendo. Whoa. Paper Mario. Gee whiz. But anyways, yeah, I thought it was really cool to see that. I mean, I want the 1,000-Year Door too, but fuck, man. I want something, you know, new and exciting. I just don't want another remake, another HD, another, you know, I don't know. Am I wrong for wanting something new and exciting? Like, Nintendo's greatest releases. Here comes a Mario game, a Pokemon game, a Zelda game, a remake of an old game, something on their old emulators for Game Boy Advance, Nintendo 64, or a JRPG or a farming sim. There's Nintendo right there. I swear to God, I just said everything about Nintendo. That's what's coming next from Nintendo. I hope not. Yeah, where's our Tetris remake? Well, we got Tetris 99, which was sick. The F-Zero 99, though, that was sick. The F-Zero 99 was sick. Mario 35 was also sick. Why did they take away this shit? That's what I don't understand, man. I'm like drooling all over myself right now. Yeah, F-Zero 99, that was sick. Or whatever it was called. That was cool. They didn't take that away from us, did they? That's here forever, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Kirby and the Forgotten Forest or whatever it was called, what was it, Kirby and the Forgotten Land or whatever? Like, that's a good game and everything, but that's literally just a reimagining of, like, Mario Odyssey, where you just do something to absorb the power of things in your environment and you use that to progress. It's like, it's just like the same thing. Wait, Pikmin 4 already came out, didn't it? I don't think I've played it yet, have I? Wait, Pikmin 4 is out, isn't it? Or no? I swear to God, I would have seen everyone on my follow list play Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 is not out yet, is it? Right, it won an award, sure. Well, I guess it has to be out if it wins an award, doesn't it? Oh shit, guys, we gotta play Pikmin 4! How many people here have played Pikmin 4? Is it good? Well, I think the best Pikmin is still Pikmin 1. Pikmin 2 is too dungeon crawlery. I played a bit of Pikmin 3. And Pikmin 3 is pretty good. I think Pikmin 3 is better than 2, so for me it goes 1, 3, and then 2, because I haven't played 4. Picking 1 and 3? Wait, somebody said something, okay. Okay, so there's this thing called Command and Conquer the Ultimate Collection. It has Red Alert 2 as well, supposedly. It's also on EA. Bro, it's not, man. I cannot buy Red Alert 2 anywhere. Try, like, where? Right, it says the collection. Go to purchase the collection and see. It's not there, man. I swear to God. We went through this before. Yo, freshly cleaned humidifier. Pikmin 4 is very dungeon-esque, like Pikmin 2 again. If I could buy Red Alert 2 and have a copy of the game, I would buy it right now. Not on eBay, okay? Not on eBay, not on fucking Craigslist. I gotta drive to someone's house to buy fucking Red Alert. I'm not doing that. Okay, anyone can do that. Walk away with like half my body. Have to go through EA Origins? I don't even know what that is, man. Everyone's telling me a whole bunch of shit that like I've never even heard of. What is EA Origins? Okay, let me stop you guys right there. Anyone who's Googling how to buy Red Alert 2, okay, that's not enough research. Whatever answer you get on Google when you type in how to buy Red Alert 2 online or whatever, that's, like I said, that answer is not enough. That's not enough research. You guys have to dig a little bit. Right? It's like, oh, buy this online package. Okay, start buying the package and then look at your, like, cart. It's, like, not there. Right, I know yet. Okay, so go through the process of buying the collection and tell me if it's there. Because I've done that before, and it wasn't there. Ask ChatGPT. I could ask. Oh, it's like Steam. Yeah, I don't know why Red Alert 2 is not on Steam. That's so weird, right? Am I the only one who thinks that's weird? No, you're right. It seems those who bought it have issues installing it. Right, man. Why is Red Alert 2 so... The game is so good that it cannot be brought into the future. It has to stay in the past. They're missing an EA play tag in the top left as well. Right. It's like Red Alert 2 is missing. It's gone. I feel like we're in some weird, Bernstein and Bernstein shit. Does anyone actually have memories of playing Red Alert 2? Maybe I'm in the wrong universe. Maybe I'm in the universe where after Command & Conquer 1, Westwood Studios didn't buy out the rights or whatever and then develop Red Alert 2. You guys sure you remember playing Red Alert 2? Is Westwood Studios still bankrupt? Westwood Studios was bought up by EA. Gobble, 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 gobble. Right, just because EA owns Westwood doesn't mean Westwood, like, what was the last thing Westwood did? What was the last thing Westwood Studios did? Did they do anything recently? Have they done anything? Red Alert 1 had Tesla coils, that's right, but they didn't have the Tesla tanks. Red Alert 1 did not have the Tesla tanks. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Red Alert 1, the best defense wins. Red Alert 2, the best offense wins most of the time, right? Red Alert 2 is a very aggressive game. Bro, what is that wall of text? By the way, I found a dozen of people who can't see their already purchased Command & Conquer Collection games in the library and Origins. Oh, okay. Yeah, see? I've started to use the EA app for the first time. My game is missing from the collection. It's available on my old laptop when I log in. 8 people have this problem. Yeah, dude, Red Alert 2, man, I'm telling you, it's missing. I've tried, guys. I've tried. Okay, hold on. Okay. I've tried in the most legal way possible. I've never tried to illegally get Red Alert 2. I've tried all the front doors. I haven't tried any back doors. I'm sure one quick trip to the Pirate Bay, I'm sure I could get. Well, I can't play on physical copy because I don't have a disc drive in my Who has disc drives in their PCs? Not me, I never do. It's playable in browser now? Right, but you have to do some like weird shit or something. Right? Okay, I just want to fucking... Okay, I don't want to do any of that. I just want to smoke a fat blunt, build a war factory, build 50 tanks, and destroy some people, man. Is that too much to ask? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be one hell of a process to get Red Alert 2. That's why I'm waiting for the Steam version, man. But is there any article on when Red Alert 2 is gonna come to Steam or no? You're one of those weirdos who still has DVD drives in their PCs? But the resources, man. Honestly, I can't imagine a disk drive really utilizes that many resources of your PC. Oh, what does it do? It takes a little bit of your power, I guess. What do you mean people have to support these servers? First of all, if you download Command & Conquer 1 on Steam right now, there's servers going. So the servers are not the issues, I guess. They're just running. Wait, are there external DVD drives where you literally, like, you can plug it into, like, a USB, like, bus port external and things just go? That's epic. That's epic. Yeah, I have one multi-USB port, and that's it. I don't really need any more. This is like my gaming streaming PC. So I just like, I don't watch movies on this PC. I maybe watch some YouTube, but. Which game lets you make an army of Tanyas? That's Red Alert 2. Does anyone have a good physical copy of Red Alert 2 with the CD key? No, because then I have to buy an external disk drive, and then there's something about the external disk drive will not be able to read Red Alert 2, or like because I'm running Windows 11, Red Alert 2 just simply won't work. No, I'm not doing it. Nope. I am not doing it. No, it just won't work. I just know it. It's just gonna be a handful of problems, man. You have multiple physical copies of Red Alert 2, Command & Conquer, with the CD key and everything? What the fuck? Wait, how do you do that? How do I run... How do I, like, fake run Windows 98 in like, a virtual machine? I don't know how to do that. See, that's what I mean, man. You can usually get a CD key from the net. Okay, I have really bad experiences getting CD keys from the internet because I once, when I was in high school, like we're talking like 2005 or some shit, I remember scouring Google for internet keys and getting viruses, trying to get a Red Alert 2 CD key back in 2005. Bro, I've been through all this before. So now I have a bad taste in my mouth. But I think I'd be safe now. Red Alert 2 was not free, no. Well, I use LimeWire, Google. Internet Explorer was a little bit more popular than Google at that time. Doesn't dot. So I don't know this aspect of computers all that well. Like how to run virtual machines, how to get something to play as if it was like Windows 95 or like Vista or some shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to do that part of PCs. I know some stuff about messing with my machine, but that stuff is like, I've never had it pop up in my life or had a reason to do so. So I could ask ChatGPT how I could properly run, right? I could ask Google. I mean, I could figure it out. It's just, I wouldn't be able to just do it and then it's done. Virtual machines are very easy to set up. Just download VirtualBox. Okay. That's probably the answer I'd get if I searched it. There is a remastered collection for 20 on Steam. Not with Red Alert 2, though. Not with Red Alert 2! It's just Command and Conquer and Red Alert 3 and shit. It's everything but Red Alert 2. Yeah, I don't know why it's... I have no idea why it doesn't have Red Alert 2. It's like, maybe that game is just weirdly hard to port to modern PCs or something. You guys think? Licensing issues? Maybe they don't want to pay the human actors? Maybe that's why, man. If they sell it on Steam, don't they have to still give a little bit to the actors that played in that game? Maybe that's why. It's not worth the resources. Not tick, what's going on? Yeah, see, that's one thing I don't normally like to tinker with is the BIOS on my PC. JIC, bad things. Yo, hacks are coming in with the most effective way to get a response from anyone chatting on Twitch. It's coded in Russia. Probably didn't sell well enough. I don't get that, man. Can somebody search on Google? I swear to God, Red Alert 2 sold more copies than Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge. I don't know the answer, but I just have a feeling. I want to know the answer so bad. There's no way. Red Alert 2 single-handedly funded Red Alert 3. Yeah, I mean, the Hackster's my attorney for my Amish beard. For some reason, no one knows RA2 was nuked, right? Red Alert 2 sold less than 400,000 units? Yeah, okay, in 2001, that's a lot of units. That's a lot, though. When did it come out? 2002 or some shit? Okay, from my perspective, all people talk about is Red Alert 2. Nobody talks about Red Alert 1. Nobody talks about Yuri's Revenge. Wait, they pulled Red Alert 2 off the shelves after 9/11? Interesting, I didn't know that. Tiberian Sun's better? Okay, you wanna know why Tiberian Sun's better? I know exactly why. It's because people like saying Tiberian Sun. Say it out loud, feels good. Wait, is there a mission in Red Alert 2? I don't remember the missions, but is there a mission in Red Alert 2 where you have to blow up the World Trade Centers? Are you serious? It's been a long time since I played Red Alert 2. Maybe that's why we can't play Red Alert 2. Maybe that's why they're not releasing it. I bet that's why. Oh, they released the version without it. Dude, that probably sucked all of their resources to make another version of Red Alert 2 without it. Man, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. That's like people like getting so surprised that The Simpsons predicted things that like The Simpsons have done so many stories, ideas, and episodes that they're bound to get some things right just by like the sheer pacing of episodes, and then people are still like, oh my god, Matt Groening can see into the future. Yeah, I like the story mode. The only things I don't like in Red Alert 2 in the story mode is the Tanya missions, because you're just Tanya running around slowly, blowing shit up, and if you get caught, you're just as good as dead. It's the only thing I didn't like. It's just fucking boring. I like Tanya, the character. She's great. She can mess some people up. Yeah, Tanya doesn't fuck around. Was Tanya played by Jenny McCarthy? I don't know. I have no idea. I might know. That does sound familiar because there is a cutscene I remember with her in a tent talking to one of the commanders. There's a couple main actors. Do you guys remember the guy who played Yuri? Was it Yuri or Ivan? I can't remember. He's also a famous actor. After the September 11th, the game's cover art was redesigned. Why? What was the game's cover art before? I remember it being like a sniper scope on the cover of Red Alert, right? With a tank? Or was that Red Alert 1? Can't remember. Nice shot, Mario. Doo-doo. Ah, close. Sorry, I scrolled up to see that big wall of text, and now my chat has been paused on that wall of text, so I can't see anything anyone's saying right now. Okay, now I'm back. Replace World Trade Centers with US flag. Fucking, yeah, blogger in the chat. It's okay, though. We're getting a little... The Statue of Liberty invasion is on the front. But, like, what I don't understand is, I get a little bit why they would pull Red Alert from the shelves. But, like, ultimately, the game is about fucking war and killing people, which is things that have happened in the past and will continue to happen in the future. So it's like, if you can have it in the game, I mean, it's already there, right? Like, it's, I don't know, it's weird. I get it a bit, but also at the same time, you've already taken the risk of making a game about war where you're blowing up the Statue of Liberty, you're fucking invading countries. You know, there's like Russian missions that like kill Americans, right? So it's like, you've already gone that far. So it's, I don't know. Right? It's like taking it off the shelves because it happened. It's like weird. There are so many people today that if you ask them what 9/11 was, they'll say they don't know. That's okay. I mean, you could ask me tons of stuff about history. I wouldn't know. Maybe people assume because it's so close in history, it's like, how could you not know? I don't know. I try not to judge people too much on what they know and what they don't know. Some people lead different lives, right? Just the way it is. Yeah, CNC Net, that's another place where you could Bop 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 bop. Good old Command and Conquer, right? And the problem, the difference and the problem between Red Alert 1 and Red Alert 2 is Red Alert 2 allows you to do a lot more stuff. Red Alert 1 is very, you know, what's Red Alert 1? Like the moment you build your like spy satellite, like that's it, you're done. You really have nothing else to build. And then if you put on super weapons in Red Alert 1, it's like you just fucking nuke your enemies anyways. Yo, the Iron Curtain. When I played Red Alert 2 online, I never used super weapons. Because that Iron Curtain is the fucking cheapest thing in the entire game. You send like 5 level 3 Tesla tanks with Iron Curtain where they're immune for like what, 10 seconds, 15 seconds? You'll destroy everything in that time. You'll destroy everything in that time. You won't lose. You could sell like everything in your base to fund it and you'll still win. Alright, enough about Red Alert 2 though. We talked about it easily for like half an hour. How's everyone's Saturday? What are you guys up to? What? What? And then I jumped early? That's okay. The goal is to have fun at the bestness. Realistically, the goal is just to have fun with the bestiveness, and that's it. Just have a good old time. No, I've never played Dota before. But Dota's got that hardcore RTA vibe to it, right? I do really like RTA because I like the idea of constantly having your mind focusing on something. I feel like you get better faster with a game where you have constant focus. Like, one thing I'm noticing with Counter-Strike 2, and I've been playing Counter-Strike 2 quite a bit lately, is that when I hold a position or hold a corner, sometimes I have to wait like 25 seconds before anything happens, and you just lose focus, man. You just like hardcore lose focus sometimes. But I guess that's what separates the good from the bad players, right? I'd play Counter-Strike 2 on stream. I would. Yeah, that's why I liked RTA games. Or RTS. What are they called? You always have something to focus on. So you always stay in game. You're always, you don't forget. RTS, real-time strategy or whatever. Yeah, RTS games. What? Even if I got Peace Speed in this level, I don't think I'd want it. Real-time arena? Well, we're gonna have the Mario 3 Best of Ness run tonight, or in a couple hours, and then I'll probably take a break, and then I'll probably come back live. And we need to finish up the last few exits in Grand Poo World 3. We need the Luigi exit. We gotta get some of the Tower of Fate going. And then the last, like, 6 exits. And then we can start doing full speedruns. I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited.
MFPVB.
Yo, Mac, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. The Mac attack. Oh my god. So, the hardest thing to switch between Super Mario World and Mario 3 is not really the physics. Because I'm so used to Mario 3, I pick it up really fast. I start re-grabbing in Mario 3. There's no such thing as re-grab in Mario 3. So, I'll make a jump and I'll be like, oh, if I re-grab, I can make this jump. It'll be pretty easy, but No regrabs. Are you guys gonna watch my best of Ness 100% run? Is there a mod? A mod for what? Oh, yeah, somebody's added, whoops. Somebody has added regrabs. I think that was, Orange Expo. Orange Expo made Grand Poo World 2 level 1 in Mario 3. Yo, thank you, Matthew, for the YouTube sub. I really appreciate that, thank you. Glip, my glip, a glip, glop, lorp. When was the thing I was talking about? The best of my best of Ness run is in 3 hours, I think. Yes, 3 hours. Here's Red Alert 2 in Steam. What? Right, Command & Conquer Remaster Collection. Look at it. It doesn't have Red Alert 2 there. It's only Red Alert 1, man. We went over this. There is no Red Alert 2 there. Well, it's not only Red Alert 1. But it does not have Red Alert 2 there. Dudage. Dudage. Yep. Yep, I do not have a disk drive. While we wait for my run on Best in S, should we watch that like 2-hour documentary of Billy Mitchell? The Fall of Billy Mitchell. It's on YouTube. It's not Carl Jobs, it's another person. It's got like more shit. He's still streaming on Twitch, who, Billy Mitchell? I mean, he's not banned from Twitch. Although I will say, man, if I like cheat in Counter-Strike 2 and I don't stream it and I get caught and I get banned, Twitch could still ban me. So what's going on, Twitch? You gonna ban Billy Mitchell? You ban people for other things. What's going on, man? Called out. Yo, Mario 3 is so fast-paced, man. I love it. Mario 3, you're just like on all the time.
I'm gonna get banned for yawning too many times. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna get banned for yawning too many times. You watched it, it's great, goes over a lot of already known stuff. So before you watch speedruns of Mario 3, you thought it was impossible to beat it under 6 hours? I'm gonna have to say, I don't understand my minus and plus situation here. Like, how is this working? How am I -2 but plus, like, 17? I never knew you could use a fucking whistle on the warp world itself. Oh, it's a double warp? Yeah, dude. That's how you go straight to World 8 right away. The double warp. Yes, my double warp. Well, we have some choices. What should we do while we wait for our Best of Nest run? Should we do Command and Conquer? Should we do Counter-Strike 2? Should we do Mario RPG? Well, I haven't downloaded Mario RPG, the remake, yet, so I can't do that. I mean, I could, but we'd just be sitting here. I could download the Mario RPG remake while we watch the Billy Mitchell stuff. I'm sorry, Asterial. That's so annoying. You like wait all this time to do all these trades? No. Wait. We did the other clip. We're gonna do this one now. Wait, what? Did you see that? I think because I was holding down. Hold on, my nose is itchy. Everyone calm down. I know some of you might think this isn't possible, and I tell you people, shut up. Yeah, all the non-believers. Don't care. Any Amaranth tier 3 subs in chat? Yeah, anyone looking for advice? Yo, 10 Pokedexes left. Good luck. I have faith. Yeah, once we finish this run, I mean, this is enough practice to put on a good show. I'll be doing a little bit more safe strategies. Clip it, clip it, clip it. Picka, picka, picka. $283. All right, now it's time for the sea creatures. Sea creatures or seek reachers? Are you guys trying to reach what you seek? Has anyone noticed P-Speed makes seconds lasting like an hour? Yes. So the way the timer works when you have P-Speed is the timer's based on screen, like, zoning refresh rate. So when you P-Speed past screens, the timer is, like, dilated a bit. Because I'm passing screens faster, so the timer slows down. Does that make sense? No? Doesn't make sense to me either. Yo, Plunt, what up? Nice donation yesterday, Plunt. Good for you, man. Giving back, dude. Thank you. That was awesome. It was good to hear you yesterday. Sea creatures, creatures are sea creatures, creatures that come from the sea. Now let's get as much lag as I can. Let's try and see how far we can bring this jellyfish. Come on, buddy. Need some lag here. Come on. It's coming. Come on. Oh, he's gonna get stuck there. Look at that lag. Of course he shoots. Look at this fish. He's gonna block the pipe. Move it! Nice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that is how you see creature. Ain't nobody see creature like this. Yeah, I got lots of stars. Oh! Ba-da-dee-da-doo-doo. SMB3 is time traveled. Oh, what did you guys think of the game that Matthew McConaughey is like working on? What's the studio called? I can't remember it. It was shown at the Game Awards. Yo, good luck on my Let's Plays, Narfman. Bro, I'm so glad I don't speedrun this game anymore. I'm actually having so much fun just like playing it. Yo, how's your runs going, Narfman? Austinite? Is that what you guys call yourself? The Austinites? Yeah, dude. Game coming out of Texas, right? I don't speedrun it. Bro, when was the last time you watched me speedrun Mario 3? Very pogged for me? Oh yeah, dude. Grand Poo World 3 is awesome. When you finish Mario 3, Narfman, and you move on to like ROM hacks and random shit, you're gonna like the Grand Poo Worlds. Because you know it doesn't end at Mario 3. Typical hands, man. I'm going for Hammer Suit in my run for Best in S because everyone loves the Hammer Suit. So we're going for it. Okay, game. Which Grand Poo World is my favorite? Right now, my favorite is Grand Poo World 3 for sure. Yo, we got more animated emote slots. Is there anyone out there who wants to... Oh, wait. Is there anyone out there who's really, really good at art and want to work with me on something? Wait, hold on. We got to try this. Yeah. Yeah, I said art. Oh, sorry. Yeah, watch out for spamming in caps. Oh, come on. When does that happen? Pew, pew. New Super Mario Bros. Speedruns? Wait, on stream body paint? Wait, now I'm painting my body on stream? I didn't die. Trades are done. One final push. Thanks, Mitch. I wonder if that P-speed making time slow down was intended. I think it's just something that happened. I think the creators of Mario knew that something like that would happen, but I don't think they cared to change it. Yeah, so what's gonna go down with the Mario 3 early hammer manipulation drama? Ooh, I wonder. I wonder if a lot of other Mario 3 runners are finally gonna start trying the early... we need more people in Mario 3 doing the early hammer manipulation, so when they talk about it, they have a nice, good, concrete understanding of what they're saying. The current... My world record will be banned for cheating. Used to think when you were a kid when Mario ducked that his hands was his nose. Oh my god, that looks so weird when you think like that. What? There's his little nose, but his hand is his nose. Listen, if other Mario 3 runners don't want to do early hammer, I mean, that's fine. But you could just make a stronger, more concrete case and understanding doing it yourselves. Narfman, I don't know if you've done early hammer manipulation on Emulator before, but I think somebody asked me and I think I said you have. I'm pretty sure you started with the Emulator for testings and stuff and then moved to console. But that was at the early stages, so like, you probably weren't that good at it yet. Oh, I see. My delta doesn't change based on... Ah, I see. You should definitely try it on emulator, Narkman. You should try early hammer manipulation, scrap your tool, just fucking double emulator, one key, start it, give it a go, get comfortable with the delay, work it out, and then see how it is. Do it for like a month. Just testing, just 1 month, then you're done. You're done with it forever. You don't have to do emulator. See how it is. Because I feel bad for Kudo, because he's the only top tier emulator runner, right? Zone did it like 3 years ago. And the same conversation happened because Zone, again, was the only emulator. Right? And I think the way we were able to establish that the early hammer manipulation tool was, or the early hammer manipulation was much easier on emulator is because Zone wasn't that, I don't want to say he wasn't that good of a player yet, but he was still so new to speedrunning Mario 3 that he got early hammer so often that his time was able to come down so fast with the early hammer manipulation. He was getting them more than I was, and he'd only speedrun the game for like a year. And I was doing early hammer manipulation on console at the time. And yeah, he was getting more in a day than I was. For sure. You having some pasta? Some pippity pasta for lunchies? Yeah, the first day he did early hammer manipulation on emulator, Zone was getting them. Because yeah, emulator, you just press the key of a button and you just go. That's it. You just watch it, you use the Lua, and then that's it, you're done. I mean, maybe I should try and load up emulator, but guys, I really don't want to speedrun this game again. Don't make me come back. You guys can do it. I need more Mario 3 runners to do early hammer manipulation. I want to see Teeks trying it. I want to see Stu trying it. I want to see Yato Kami trying it. You know, just give it a good old test. Just when I thought I was out, I got pulled right back in. Yeah. Maybe for science I can do it. Maybe if I tell myself I'm not gonna go off the deep end. Maybe for science. I'll do emulator runs. But even if emulator is proven to be more reliable, easier, and less financial, what does that mean? Right? That's what we need to figure out. What does that even mean? I don't see a world where we don't separate the categories, unfortunately. So then Warpless is gonna have all these names, and then Warpless emulator is gonna have fucking what, 2 runners? We're never gonna be able to satisfy everyone. No, you still have to worry about left and right bros in emulator. Yeah, you still do. What if I just go for early hammer manipulation on emulator and then reset every time I get it and just count how many times in a row or how many times I can get it, kind of thing. For science. Because like I have done enough early hammer manipulation on console to tell you that you can go a whole day and you just won't even get it. You can just do a whole day, a whole 5 hours, and you just won't get it once. And then you're telling yourself, do I calibrate it properly? did I do it right? And then you try and calibrate, and then you're like even further or closer, and then you have a headache after that, and then you didn't get it that day. And then there's a day where you get it 4 or 5 times in a row. I've definitely got that before on console. Why not have a custom ROM that gives you early hammer? Why not have a custom ROM that just gives you all good RNG? Why not just not run it? Yeah, I can imagine it doesn't feel good, Narfman, when you don't get it within 2.5 hours. You're like, fuck this, man. Could have spent time with my kids. I could have fucking cleaned something. Yeah, I personally would say just ban early hammer manipulation altogether. It's caused more harm than it's caused good, to be honest. And authentic, old school early hammer breathes life back into Mario 3. More of a drive, more of a stretch, but that's just me. Skater Die, I saw you in here the other day talking shit about early hammer, and then I saw you going to kudos, and then you were talking like more shit. Bro, please don't play both sides of the fence. I saved some of the messages you were saying. I saw it. Thinking people are waiting till Kudo gets the world record before it's like banned or change. I saw you say shit like that. Why are you saying stuff like that, man? Right? And the conversation, I saw Bagler calling people haters. Like, you guys stop spreading hate right now. What's going on here? You guys are making it more toxic than it needs to be. We're all trying our best here. Yeah, I was live and I had Kudo stream open while I was playing Grand Poo World. I was watching the chat, and even if I didn't, I could just go back and scroll up on a previous broadcast. I have no beef with Bagler. I mean, I don't have beef with anyone. I just don't want people spreading unneeded, like, toxicity around this. It's obviously a very touchy subject and very hard to figure out. And I feel like a lot of people are just trying their best to make the rule behind early hammer and early hammer manipulation the best we possibly can. I don't want people saying haters or mods are secretly doing things, and I don't want to see people saying, you know, they're waiting for someone to get world record. Nobody's doing anything like that. I mean, I'm not. I'm one of the mods. I'm not doing anything like that. It's going pretty good, Bendy. How you doing? I don't think Kudo will quit. Dum 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 dum, dank 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 dank. Yeah, early hammer is long story short, early hammer is essentially just like getting really crazy good RNG with a hammer brother early on that saves like a minute. It's like incredibly rare, and there's like a manipulation now to do it. And essentially the discussion is like, is there an unfair advantage on emulator using the early hammer manipulation versus console? And I'm realistically the only one who's run it both on emulator and on console. My vote is yes. Emulator does have a slight unfair advantage based on what you have to do for console, but my experience is not enough of a study or information, and we need more people to get involved. So, my experience alone is not enough. Emulator wouldn't be banned. If anything, either early hammer manipulation would be banned, therefore he wouldn't quit, or early hammer manipulation will cause a split in category for emulator versus console. Those are probably the only two realistic things that will happen. That's about it. But again, man, I've been out of the loop for like 4 months, so I have no idea what a lot of people are saying about it. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with playing on Emulator, fan. Emulator is a perfectly viable way to play Mario 3. Like, there's nothing wrong with Emulator. Emulator will never be banned from Mario 3. The NES emulators run very well in comparison to the console itself, so emulators will never be banned. So the only terrible thing about a hardware emulator split would be if we split, you'd only have to split warpless, because warpless is the only thing that would technically have the advantage with early hammer manipulation. But the emulator split category would make it so that there's like 2 runs on the emulator side and then like 1 million on the console side. Or I guess you just go through all the emulator and swap them and swap them. Hating on the nips? Dude, I invented early hammer manipulations. Of course I don't hate it. I think it's like one of the coolest crazy things that you can do in Mario 3. I literally invented it. I do not hate it. But for the greater good of the community, I wouldn't care seeing it banned. I wouldn't care seeing it banned. Beardy getting, I know my beard is getting beardier, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, at this point, I just run Mario 3 the way I run Mario 3, and I've always been an OG console. I know there's a lot of people who just straight up say I can't afford like a console. So like, to be able to stream from console, you can buy a CRT probably for anywhere between $15 and $30. An original hardware, an NES with a controller and a copy of Mario 3 is probably maybe $75. And the GV USB 2 capture card is also maybe like 20 or 30 bucks. So to be able to stream Mario 3 on OG console at bare minimum is about 200 bucks, which I also couldn't afford when the Wii Virtual Console was deemed slower. But luckily I was streaming. I wasn't streaming full time. The keyboards are 100. Stop being poor. No, I looked to my community to help me be able to afford it, because I was a world record contender and I wanted to switch from Wii Virtual Console to hardware. Right? So I same way with GDQs. I couldn't afford to go to GDQs, and I looked for my community to help me out. So I'd have a donation bar, you know, $600 donation bar to get me to like GDQ, and people were more than happy to help. I mean, if I didn't make the thing, I wouldn't go, but people wanted to see me there, so people helped me out. Yeah, so I needed help getting an original console when I wanted to speedrun. I didn't have one, so I put up, a donation tracker, and people who wanted to see it, who wanted to help me, helped me. You don't ask for it, but you put it there in case people are willing to help. And that's what I did. That was like 13 years ago, though. That was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. I'm pretty sure I've subbed to Kudo or donated before too, right? So it's like, use what you make on stream to put back into the stream too, stuff like that. But that doesn't mean, that's not like a legitimate justification. You can't just look to your stream to pay for stuff. That's not how it works, right? I'm just saying that is an option, and nobody's gonna look down on you for stuff like that. Right, no one's forced to donate or help out or anything, and no one's certainly going to judge you. I mean, Kudo's been streaming a lot. He puts in a lot of hours. He has dedicated followers already. I mean, maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But it's not up for me to decide, you know? I'm just sharing my experience with how I did it. That's all. Yeah, I'm just sharing my experience. That's all. Yeah. Do 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 do. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? We have time. We have time to kill. People are slowly falling off right now because we're just sitting here. So, I mean, I could go offline and then come back online and then come back online later. We could do another Mario 3 run. Let's laugh. Wait, you guys want to laugh at Billy Mitchell while I eat lunch? Yeah, let's see if I can find it. Here we go.
In the illustrious annals of human achievement, alongside Einstein, Shakespeare, and Armstrong, stands a titan.
That's so funny!
On arcade buttons with unparalleled grace.
Ask Billy a question, no cursing. You understand me? Billy Mitchell runs a clean shop.
Hey, if you want, I bet you we could stand here all fucking day and have this go on. I know.
That's so good!
You gotta edit that because I don't cuss.
A symphony of blips and boops, singing a sweet song of victory. In the year of our...
I never questioned Billy Mitchell in the beginning because I believed everything he was telling me. Why would he lie to me or his close friend?
1982, one name was etched into eternity.
Yo, Rasmussen, welcome back for 36 months. And LG, thank you very much for the membership. Woo! Finish Star Tropics? Listen, I've already told you guys, okay? I know what's waiting for me at the end of Star Tropics. And the end of Star Tropics is one of those games where I will explicitly say I will not do that for free. I've been through that before, and I did it before. And if you guys want me to do that again...
First conquering Donkey Kong with a high score so monumental, it became a beacon for gamers everywhere, illuminating the path of gaming glory for decades to come. 874.
You have to deny, you have to live in denial for a long time till the lie catches up. You have to remember all the fucking lies you told to keep the story straight.
You gotta tell more lies to cover.
And the stress and the stress and
what
the
is
stress.
this?
Apparently some of them sleep like babies.
With first a whisper and then a flash.
What was that?
Humanity bore witness.
To Bill Mitchell's assumption is that he didn't think that Bill Bastable had the perfect Pac-Man. After going to Bill Bastable's house and seeing a photo that was in the series of the 80s, it sort of corroborates that maybe possibly looking into things that Bill Bastable possibly might be having the
transcendent Donkey Kong scores. Each announcing with unmistakable majesty the dawn of a new epoch of video. Valor.
What did he just do there? He like ran off?
47,200. 1,050,200. 1 million.
Joystick, black top.
Is it always a black top?
Never seen anyone but black. Well, no, I have seen other ones. I've never played on one other than a black top. If it wasn't black, I wouldn't have played it.
Why is that?
Because the other joysticks are not real joysticks. They're not Donkey Kong joysticks.
62,800. Prepare yourself, dear viewer, for you are about to learn of a tale so extraordinary that it's...
Everything will be transparent. Everything will be available. Witnesses, documents.
You're blocked.
Made available to you.
Busted.
You absolutely have my commitment.
As a testament to the boundless potential nestled within the human spirit. As a tapestry of twin galaxy high scores and Guinness World Records unfurl behind him like a resplendent cloak of retro video gaming royalty, I introduce to you the tale of Billy Mitchell, the undisputed, unparalleled king of Kong, the video game player of the...
Never any statement from Namco that they crowned Billy Player of the Century. No reporting at the time reported this, and the plaque itself doesn't even say it. It's almost as if Billy Mitchell made it up.
So you were given two different plaques?
2 awards from Namco.
All right.
Just like I said earlier.
And this was one of them, the other one was a Player of the Century?
That's correct.
Do you have any copies of the Player of the Century plaque?
No.
Any pictures of it?
I guess no. I'd have to look for them. I don't know if I do.
Have you looked for any of those pictures?
I haven't found any to...
During that deposition, are you allowed to ask, be like, so you pride yourself on having these things, but you don't have any pictures or the plaques themselves? Like, what? Like, how do you pride yourself on stuff like that, but you don't have any of that? Actually, you know what? I don't actually have a hard copy of any of my Mario 3 records. They're all just on the internet. Is that different? Is that different?
The century.
In the world of classic arcade gaming, there are few names as iconic and divisive as Billy Mitchell. First introduced to many in the 2007 documentary, The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters, Mitchell wasn't portrayed as just any old retro gamer. He was the reigning champion, the established kingpin of Donkey Kong, an undeniable presence with a flair for the dramatic.
Yo, you see that? He saw him and didn't go talk to him. Look at this. He sees him, he's like, fuck that guy. I'm not talking to him.
With a flair for the dramatic, a persona that one could be forgiven for assuming was a character, that he was willingly assuming the role of heel merely for entertainment purposes.
If I have all this good fortune, if everything's rolling my way, if all these balls have bounced in my favor, there's some poor bastard out there who's getting the screws put to him.
Now opposite him stood Steve Wiebe, in almost every way a stark contrast to Mitchell's apparent success and bravado. Portrayed as the genuine, soft-spoken family man, the underdog challenger with a quiet humility, respectable determination, and a heart-on-his-sleeve attitude, Wiebe was quite obviously the protagonist of the story.
His talent is in his hands. He pitched. He was a basketball.
Now, as the documentary unfolds, we
He
see
was
that
a
Mitchell's
basketball.
reputation is built on so much more than just his gameplay, for better or worse. Unlike Wiebe, who we see traveling across the country on multiple occasions to put his skills to the test in live, competitive environments, we never actually see Billy play at all, with him even refusing to show up and compete against Wiebe at a venue mere miles from Billy's house in Florida, when Steve had flown all the way from Washington State.
I told him last night that he had to come, that there was no reason for him not to be here. He said, I have 15 reasons why I can't come. I said, they're all BS. This is at 1:30 in the morning. I said, they're all BS because I have 15 reasons why you have to be here.
I traveled 3,000 miles to give myself a chance to get the world record and be in Guinness. I hope he can at least come 10 miles and put his game on the line.
Now, with what's obviously intentionally cut to
Wow.
highlight the painful irony, we witness in real time Billy's complete lack of willingness to actually perform under pressure of live in-person competition, intercut with his own commentary about how that's the only way to truly earn respect from your competition, to prove that you're the best, something he claims he's earned.
Video games are meant to be played in a competitive environment, under pressure, organized, where you have to perform.
Video game. Organized. I am fake.
Have far more credibility than someone who says, oh, I did that last week. If you don't play when you have to play, if you don't play when the pressure's on, you're really not good enough.
Not good
Eventually
enough.
culminating in one of the film's most iconic moments, when Weeby successfully achieves a new world record of 985,600 points, live at Fun Spot in New Hampshire, only for that moment to be instantly crushed by the deviously timed release of a videotaped performance from Billy, who we see at the time sitting on his couch back in Florida, far away from any real competitive pressure. A tape where he allegedly achieves a score of 1,047,200, the score that would come to be known as the King of Kong score, completely overshadowing Weeby's accomplishment mere moments after it happened. These kinds of tactics from Billy, his approach to competition, as well as some of the other seemingly devious and evasive actions represented in the documentary, not only raised quite a few eyebrows for many people, questioning the sportsmanship or ethics around this kind of behavior, but also raised questions from others about the authenticity of his gameplay and the integrity of some of his achievements. A recurring sentiment throughout the film, both from Billy himself as well as from others in the gaming community, was that Billy Mitchell always has a plan. Now, this statement, seemingly innocuous at first, takes on a more insidious undertone as the documentary progressed. The audience is asked to ponder if Billy is simply a strategic thinker, always a step ahead, or if this alludes to a more cunning, perhaps even nefarious nature. One thing was clear for sure. For Billy himself, being perceived as the best wasn't just a goal, it was an imperative, a meticulously crafted image that he was determined to maintain at all costs.
All costs. What sucks about that is that we've witnessed that in speedrunning time and time again. We've witnessed in speedrunning where somebody breaks a record and then somebody like literally the next day breaks the record again. Like we've seen it so much in speedrunning. So we know what that feels like. But to be cheated on it like as like an attack kind of.
Now, in the annals of video game history, Billy Mitchell's perfect Pac-Man score in 1999 stands as a significant milestone, especially if you hear Billy himself talk about it.
It was kind of like Neil Armstrong going to the moon.
Yet even in 1999, 8 years before the outside world would be introduced to the competitive retro gaming subculture and history as seen in the King of Kong, there was already layers of contention and intrigue beneath the surface of this celebrated achievement. While the larger gaming world might have marveled at his accomplishment, whispers from some of the most important figures within the community seemed to suggest a slightly different narrative, one that was more in line with the kinds of shenanigans we'd come to know almost a decade later. Now, Twin Galaxies, the self-proclaimed official scorekeepers for the world of video gaming, with a history dating back to the early 1980s, was a central player in this tale. As the main adjudicating body for arcade game records, it held significant sway over the narrative of gaming greatness. And the character of Billy Mitchell, with his charismatic flair and ever-growing list of accomplishments that he couldn't go without ensuring you heard about, was very much their poster child. Now, the tale of the first perfect score is not only muddled by the fact that there's quite a lot of evidence to reasonably conclude that at least one other person had achieved this over a decade prior to Billy, but it's further complicated by the fact that it was allegedly done in the face of a gentleman's agreement between some of the most well-known and respected top competitors. These elite players had allegedly decided as a group to pursue the elusive perfect score live, head-to-head, at an annual event at that same Fun Spot in New Hampshire. Yet Mitchell, seemingly sidestepping this pact, captured the score on his own terms, months ahead of the anticipated and agreed-upon showdown. Now, this achievement, now not only having questionable veracity, but also coming along with the baggage of having been done under morally questionable circumstances, also came along with another claim by Billy, that it would result in him being heralded as the video game player of the century, a title bestowed upon him by Masaya Nakamura, founder of Namco. Just one more claim that's now mired in doubt. Recent findings have begun to shift this narrative, strongly suggesting that perhaps Namco's endorsement was a fabrication, retrofitted to the story to lend further credibility and bestow even more prestige onto Billy. This story goes so much deeper than anybody could have imagined, and is fraught with what can only be described as a scorched earth policy from Mitchell himself, seemingly towards any and all criticism or accusation, resulting in countless lawsuits that show all of the hallmarks of having the primary goal of intimidating and silencing critics in hopes of controlling the narrative over both him as a person, as well as the legitimacy of his alleged accomplishments, trying to protect his legacy that he's spent the better part of 4 decades constructing in one way or another, at all costs. Billy Mitchell's journey in the gaming world is as much about high scores as it's about perception, deception, and the power of narrative. And in 2018, everything would change, with a number of allegations that would initiate the unraveling of a legacy for a once untouchable arcade icon.
Do you guys remember who it was who discovered the, It all started with Dragster, didn't it? It all started with Dragster.
In August of 2017, Jeremy Young, aka Zelnia, a moderator of the Donkey Kong forums, opened up a dispute thread on the Twin Galaxies forums, challenging the legitimacy of one of Billy Mitchell's world record Donkey Kong scores, referencing a lack of evidence that the record actually occurred as it had been claimed, as well as multiple pieces of circumstantial evidence supporting the idea that perhaps not everybody involved in
Yeah, I know that
was
was Todd.
necessarily telling the whole truth about what really happened. This thread would ultimately continue for over 370 pages over the course of 3 years, and would end up delving far deeper and reaching far wider than anybody could have ever imagined, with the major turning point in the case not coming from the initial claims that were raised, but instead 6 months later in February 2018, when a massive dump of evidence was dropped on the community, resulting from an in-depth video analysis done by the same Jeremy Young on what was allegedly the tapes of 3 of Billy Mitchell's most well-known Donkey Kong world record scores. The conclusion of this analysis was the claim that his findings proved conclusively that the 3 scores that would eventually come to be known as the King of Kong score, the Mortgage Broker score, and the Boomer's score were not done on original Donkey Kong arcade hardware, but rather generated on something called MAME. And if true, not only would that mean that those scores would be disqualified, but by most interpretations would ultimately mean that Billy Mitchell knowingly cheated to achieve multiple world record scores. This analysis and what followed as a result would eventually lead to all 3 of these scores being removed from Twin Galaxies leaderboards, no longer recognized as legitimate world records, as well as resulting in those scores that were previously featured in the Guinness Book of World Records being removed, initiating a cascade of lawsuits between Billy Mitchell and basically anybody that got involved in one way or another, with multiple lawsuits still ongoing to this day. So, what the hell is this MAME thing that everybody keeps talking about, and what exactly...
Lethal Company? Dude, I do want to play, but I'm about to eat lunch and watch this, and then I have a Mario 3 marathon run that I have to do, so I wouldn't really be able to get involved, unfortunately. But I can play with them any other time. I don't have anything else to do for the rest of the month, so no Mario 3, no nothing. So yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, let him down gently. Thank you.
Exactly did Jeremy Young's analysis actually say? Buckle up, boys and girls, because things are about to get spicy.
And the fact of the matter is, everybody is looking at the film, and everybody is questioning the fact, was it arcade or was it MAME?
What is MAME exactly, for those who may not know?
I've never even played MAME. I don't have MAME loaded in my home. But basically...
Nice answer to the question. What a great start. I love that. What is MAME? I've never played MAME. You know when you hear that, you can just tell. It's just so obvious.
Basically, MAME is an emulation of what is in the arcade. That's right. It's just not the arcade.
Multiple Arcade Machine Emulator, aka MAME, is, well, exactly what it sounds like. It's a free and open source emulator designed to replicate the hardware of many classic arcade systems in an attempt to both educate and preserve knowledge of how these classic systems were designed and built. Since its creation, MAME was commonly used by folks who wanted to play these classic games that might not have access to the original hardware. And much like emulators for all kinds of other systems and consoles to this day, it was also utilized by people to practice for competitive play on original arcade machines, and even for competitive purposes itself. Now, as was mirrored in this Twin Galaxies thread from over 15 years ago, despite being extremely similar in most regards, emulators are not necessarily 100% accurate to the original hardware, with the various differences between each ranging from imperceptible to blatantly obvious. Now, while MAME is an accepted platform for competitive purposes, scores that are played on MAME and submitted to Twin Galaxies leaderboards belong in their own categories entirely, separate from the leaderboards dedicated to scores on original hardware. Now, due to some of the differences that I just mentioned, including but not limited to the presence of additional features that are beyond the capabilities of the original hardware, such as custom settings or cheats that allow you to manipulate many aspects of the gameplay, such as the speed the game is played at, for example, it's common for there to be different rules or acceptance criteria for submitted scores done on an emulator, like requiring additional files that are created by the emulator itself, tracking the inputs of the player, the settings that were used for the gameplay, that sort of thing. So why exactly is MAME relevant to this story? Well, that's where those pesky differences between gameplay done on original hardware versus those done via emulation comes into play. Now, it turns out that, up until this point, evidence of some previously unknown differences between Donkey Kong gameplay done on arcade hardware versus emulation might have been hiding in plain sight for over a decade, in quite the unfortunate location. The following is going to be a summary largely based on two pieces of work. The first being the evidence presented by Jeremy Young in his February 2018 post, and the second being a document entitled Comprehensive Analysis and Case Study of Donkey Kong MAME and Arcade Video Output, published by Tanner Fawkins in September of 2022. Fawkins is an electrical engineer with a master's degree from Missouri University of Science and Technology, who also happens to be the youngest person ever to reach the Donkey Kong kill screen at the age of 16, and is also one of the founders of a company that designs direct capture hardware for Donkey Kong arcade machines, seemingly the perfect combination of skills and interests relevant to this story. Allow me to summarize as best as I can my understanding of the most relevant high-level details shared by both Young and Fawkins. I highly suggest anybody who's interested in this subject refer to the original Twin Galaxies dispute thread and the original analysis document, which I've provided in my reference doc linked in the description, as this is merely my personal understanding of their findings condensed and simplified, along with visuals that I've created from a mix.
I feel like a large part of Billy Mitchell being guilty is like when you catch a kid with chocolate on their face and you're like, did you eat the chocolate? And they're like, no, I didn't. And you're like, I know you did. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hooray.
Do you need a drink?
No, I'm good. And you're like, you know. Yeah. I didn't eat the chocolate, I swear. It's like, you know that they did, but you're trying to get them to go. It's like, this is that.
Mixture of their source material, as well as my own, for easier consumption. So along with some interesting history and backstory, Fawkins explains in his paper how these old arcade machines were designed primarily for use with CRT televisions, as well as how RGB signals are sent from the arcade PCBs to the displays. The most important takeaway at this point, put as simply as possible, is that the color information that's sent to monitors comes along with additional data outside of the red, green, and blue color information. And this data is used by the monitor to synchronize the incoming video signal with its own refresh rate. If the monitor doesn't properly sync with the input signal, then the resulting output is basically foobar. Now on that note, there are a few noteworthy things about Donkey Kong's video output that we should get out of the way. First is that its vertical refresh rate is 60.60606 Hz, and that's what determines how many times per second the image is generated from top to bottom. The second is that the screen's orientation is actually vertical inside of the arcade cabinet itself, with the TV being rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise. And I'll quote directly from Fawkins' paper here. Due to this scanning mechanism and RGB video standard itself, the output video from a 240p arcade game will always draw in the same orientation, assuming the input video hardware and software are unmodified and the screen data is read in the same order from memory. So what all of this means is that the direct video output from an unmodified Donkey Kong cabinet to a normally oriented monitor will always result in the picture on screen being rotated 90 degrees clockwise. Now, interestingly enough, there's one more fortunate fact that's quite relevant to this discussion, and that's that earlier versions of MAME incorrectly handled the orientation adjustment. So all versions of MAME displayed the image rotated in the wrong direction by default up until about 2018. Which conveniently acts as a marker for MAME gameplay versus arcade. As you can see from this picture, when an arcade machine outputs video to a TV, the TV needs to be put on its left side in order for the video to render properly. Whereas on the opposite side of this picture, we can see that the TV needs to be put on its right side because the video is coming from those older versions of MAME. You're going to want to keep this in mind for later. We'll be coming back to it. Now it's at this point where we need to introduce the concept that's at the heart of all of this research. Arguably the most important thing in this entire story. Screen transitions.
Yes!
According to Falkins, the way that the game transitions between
I
the
love
different
screen
screens
transitions.
acts like a fingerprint, uniquely identifying the platform that the game is being played on. So in Donkey Kong, there are 4 different stages that the game cycles through. There's the barrel stage, the rivet stage, the elevator stage, and then the conveyor belt stage. And in between each stage, there's the how high can you get screen that's shown temporarily before the next stage is loaded. Now, this next part of his paper is both super interesting to me and also undoubtedly not remotely interesting for probably 99% of you, as it has to do with assembly language, VRAM, processor architecture, blah blah blah. I'll skip over all of the details and I'll summarize it in an overly simplified manner as such. First, we know the exact order that the graphics are loaded into memory. Second, we know the rate that the graphics data is sent from memory to the display. Third, we know the order, direction, and rate at which the display renders the image. So because of all of that, we know exactly how the resulting image will be displayed frame by frame when that image is output by original unmodified Donkey Kong arcade hardware. Let's take a look at the barrel stage. When looking at this, remember that the video output coming from the original arcade hardware is rotated, which means our display is going to be rotated. So in this case, what that means is that the vertical scanning ends up being horizontal. With that in mind, take a look at this animation that for me was helpful in visualizing the relationship between the loading of graphics into memory and the scanning process of the monitor. The pink line moving from left to right represents that scanning. What you see on the left side is the representation of the VRAM being populated. It's basically just all the graphics loaded into memory. So to summarize as simply as possible, Donkey Kong itself loads graphics into memory in a very specific predetermined sequence. And as the scanline traces along the screen, if graphics data has been put into memory at the location that the scanline is currently at, it's drawn on screen. Notice how at first no graphics data has been put into VRAM, but then the loading sequence of graphics begins and we see the first bit of data is written into memory. Nothing is shown on screen yet though because the scanline hasn't gotten there yet. So as we continue on, a part of the second girder is then put into memory, although once again the scanline hasn't gotten there yet, so nothing is drawn. Then a bigger chunk of that second girder is put into memory, and this time the scanline actually has something to draw, although it's only able to draw from its current location forward, missing the left side of the girder for now until it comes back around. The game then loads more of the third girder, the fourth girder, and part of the fifth girder as the scanline approaches the end of drawing the first frame. This is why the first frame of the screen transition shows this slanted pattern of 5 girders. What's drawn on screen is what was loaded into memory for that part of the screen prior to the scanline getting there. And once again, I want to reiterate, this is effectively a completely deterministic process. Every single original Donkey Kong arcade machine draws its graphics exactly like this. Now when you're running Donkey Kong in MAME, you're running what's effectively an exact dump of the game code in the form of a ROM. Although MAME is a hardware emulator that tries its best to approximate the behavior of the original arcade hardware without necessarily perfectly replicating the physical hardware itself. Now because the game ROM itself is, for all intents and purposes, a perfect copy of the arcade game, the order that the graphics are loaded into VRAM on arcade and MAME are identical. But when it comes to how and when graphics in VRAM are drawn on screen, this is where the key differences come in. MAME doesn't draw graphics scanline by scanline like arcade does. Instead, once per frame, whatever graphics have been populated into memory since the last frame was drawn gets instantly drawn to the screen, which in this visual is represented by that pink flash. Because Arcade and MAME load graphics into memory in the exact same way, but Arcade acts like a scanner, whereas MAME basically takes snapshots, that's why their transition screens are always consistently different in the exact same ways every single time. This behavior is now very well understood for each of the individual screen transitions, and is actually a beautifully consistent process that, as Falcon said, acts like a fingerprint for arcade hardware. Now, while his 2022 analysis outlined the how and the why behind the screen transitions, undoubtedly an insanely valuable contribution to the discussion, it was 4 years earlier in Jeremy Young's bombshell February 2018 post where this revelation was first introduced to the Donkey Kong world. The meat of this two-part post is in the visuals. For each screen transition in the game, he put together a collection of animations showing the frame-by-frame rendering of each stage from a handful of different sources. First, multiple versions of MAME were tested in order to be able to compare any idiosyncrasies between the different versions of the emulator, as it's remained in active development for many years now. Second was from reference footage compiled by another member of the DK forums, Chris Gleed, who went through the expensive and painstaking process of putting together a direct feed recording setup on his original Donkey Kong arcade machine in an attempt to try and replicate the setup that Billy Mitchell was reported to have used at the time. The third was from reference footage compiled by Jeremy Young himself, this time using his cell phone camera to record the screen on his own original DK arcade machine. Finally, these reference animations were compared with transition images gathered from footage of Billy Mitchell's various world record scores from over the years. The King of Kong score, the Mortgage Broker score, and the Boomer score. In order to make what I think is the most important, relevant information as digestible as possible, I've put together my own little visual that shows what I would argue is the most compelling evidence. The first frame of each transition.
All your questions will be answered, Wooking. Yeah. Yo, take it easy, Lobo. What's going on, Elos? How you doing?
On one version of MAME, which I'll get to later, Chris Gleed's direct feed setup, and the associated frame from Billy's high score tapes. Take a moment and look at each comparison. Knowing what you know now, what would you think if you came across this evidence and had to make up your mind as to if Billy was playing on arcade, as he claims, or on MAME, which is what's been alleged by Jeremy Young as a result of this evidence?
You tell me you don't watch any videos that you're in.
I read online a few years ago in an interview you said you never watched the King of Kong movie before. Is this true, and have you still not seen it?
What are you questioning me for? If I said I didn't see it, I didn't see it.
And I won't lie to you, when it first came out,
Jeez.
I'm like, the different aspects that alter the timeline, it was annoying.
The truth is, no, I haven't sat through it and seen it. Have I seen various scenes because they come on an email or, yes, I have seen that, but I've never seen the movie.
I don't do interviews.
They said we can simply zoom in on the Donkey Kong screen, and by zooming in on the Donkey Kong screen, we can absolutely see what was on the screen.
I challenge somebody here. Raise your hand and tell me the last time that you saw me do an interview.
It's not that movie. I haven't seen any of the movies I've been in. I don't watch the interviews.
I don't do interviews.
I don't need to see the interview. I live it.
For like our 100th interview, so thanks, Billy, for talking with us on the Obsolete Gamer Show.
100th interview. Who was the first one?
And tell me the last time that you saw me do an interview.
And actually, these interviews are different.
Billy, Joel, you there?
No, I left a few minutes ago. The show was boring.
Hi, everybody. My name is Carlos Pinedo. I was the tech that was working on behalf of Billy Mitchell to assist him in finding and investigating these claims.
Did you know that Carlos was coming in?
Yes, Steve says he's got some guy coming in who says he can help.
So help you determine the validity of the dispute regarding your scores?
Correct.
And I'm working on that, but the truth is, I don't own the Donkey Kong machine. I'm actually physically going to a place, taking my time, getting the equipment, putting it together, and I still have a life to live and stuff, because I don't want to buy another house and find another wife.
I'm known as the guy who has been sticking up for Billy Mitchell through thick and thin since day one. The Billy Mitchell shill that people like to say.
It's not even trying to keep me out. It's that you run a lie, you get people to post that the lie is real, because you have people that follow you, Billy Mitchell. You have people that follow you that believe you, and they stand up for you.
And this
is that
a
after
really
the
hard
fact?
video for me to make because I feel stupid. I have caught Billy lying to me in the past month a few times.
Yeah, he was retracted in Carl Jobs' last video anyways. Yeah, he was retracted. You need to react to make transformative content? Thanks, Hellmonth. Thanks, bud. Didn't know that. Helpful. Is Kick Chat alive? No, not anymore. Right. He turned right away after, yeah. Yo, do you see him like cramming popcorn down his throat while the other guy was like talking on stage?
Did Carlos do that? Did he help you?
At times he was helpful. That's all.
I never questioned Billy Mitchell in the beginning because I believed everything he was telling me.
Was he working on your behalf?
No.
Definitely not?
Definitely not.
Wait, what was that?
Was he working on your behalf?
No.
Definitely not?
Bro, what the fuck? Why isn't my... What's going on? Dude, why did my spacebar stop working for playing? Now I gotta press enter?
Was he working on your behalf?
Nope.
What does that say?
No.
Definitely not?
Definitely not.
That's another part of the investigation that's really hard. You literally have to set the thing up and record for hours.
He wasn't working to help you though, right?
Definitely not. Working on my behalf.
Why would he lie to me or his close friends? Well, we all know how that turned out.
In the weeks and months following this major breakthrough in the case against him, Billy Mitchell would speak publicly on multiple occasions, attempting to address the controversy. Initially outright denying that his video showed any evidence of gameplay done on MAME, which I just decided I'm going to refer to as MAME play from now on.
But you don't dispute that video, that MAME video, is your video. It's always been your case that there's a second video out there that Twin Galaxies has, or somebody has, that shows
No, that's not what I say.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the video or not.
Okay.
Okay. I'll even assume that it is. But what I'm telling you is that it's not MAME, and I didn't play on MAME.
Okay. And that's what.
Sure you didn't, buddy.
Zero.
There were two major problems that arose from this situation that became abundantly clear almost immediately. The first was the general lack of understanding, or even intentional misrepresentation, of the findings. Many lazy people simply did a half-cocked drive-by look at the evidence that Jeremy presented, and came away from it thinking that the case against Billy was effectively that a few random things popped up on screen and a few still images of Billy's gameplay that kinda sorta looked like random things that popped up on screen from some...
And then Dragster happened.
Still images from an emulator, and therefore he cheated using an emulator. You might reasonably come to the conclusion that there's a million reasonable explanations to explain this away. Digital artifacting, camera and monitor discrepancies, video quality degradation over time due to copies being made or because of the older analog tech that was used. Maybe that it was even just an unfortunate coincidence. But at the end of the day, when you actually pay attention to what was presented and why it's significant, you'll realize why this line of reasoning simply doesn't cut it. Others tried to do their own analysis and what may very well have originally been a well-meaning attempt to peer review the work done by Jeremy and others, while unfortunately not fully understanding quite what they were dealing with or how to do this kind of analysis. Unfortunately ignorant of nearly all of the important considerations and pitfalls that are present here.
It is very important to understand and take away from this that MAME is an actual emulation of the arcade and not vice versa. So an arcade game acting like MAME or a MAME game acting like an arcade is supposed to happen because it's an emulation of the arcade.
In case it's not painfully obvious, what he just said misses the point entirely. MAME may be an emulator, but it's not a perfect one-to-one emulation. That's the point. It's not what's common between MAME and arcade that's important, it's very specifically the differences that are used to identify MAME play from arcade, with Billy's gameplay only ever exhibiting differences from arcade, not the other way around.
Mario 3 has like no differences. Billy Mitchell looks like the guy from Far Cry. Yeah, Mario 3 has like no differences whatsoever when it comes to like emulator. It doesn't really run any faster, any slower. Like FCUX NES emulator is like really good emulator.
His game loads up in about 3 to 4 frames, right? And if you look at how his screen loads up, there is a similarity. 3 girders appear on the stage first before loading everything else. But if you notice, on the 3rd frame, the entire screen is populated. Let's take a look at the oil barrel, the blue barrel. It loads on the 3rd frame. But if you look at MAME, MAME doesn't load it on the 3rd frame. The barrel actually loads a frame or 2 later, depending on which MAME version you use. That's one example. So there are some similarities, but they are not exact.
When you actually understand how the arcade and emulators load their memory and generate their images on screen, which everybody watching this video now should, and couple that with even a basic understanding of a few additional relevant concepts like rolling shutter, frame blending and ghosting, and other things like YouTube's video compression, then all of the inconsistencies that you point out here are 100% in line with the conclusions that Jeremy Young's research came to. One such example was this.
Frames are lost. I've actually tried a couple of this in my Premiere program, and you can stretch frames and find invisible frames that the eye can't even catch, that the games don't even normally catch, but you can catch them in there.
Now this is, of course, nonsense, and is what happens when you use tools that you don't fully understand and then jump to conclusions about...
Yeah, what the hell is frame stretching? You can stretch one single frame to find more frames inside of one frame? Is that what we're doing? Yippee! Yo, welcome back, Red Luigi. Yo, 1.5 frames? Frameception? Yeah, I just don't understand his video editing tool. I've done quite a bit of video editing before, and I can tell you right now, like, there was a point in time where I wanted to get in between frames, and that's just not possible. That's when I learned. And guess what I was using? Premiere Pro as well. I was using the same program this guy was using. The subpixel of a frame, I want 1.5 frames, not 2 frames.
What you're seeing. He's not magically finding some kind of hidden frames in the video. He's almost definitely just using tools that are literally duplicating frames or creating entirely new composite images by blending multiple frames from the original video, resulting in frames that were never there to begin with, and then concluding that the inconsistency that he created somehow calls into question the evidence presented.
Yeah.
Time interpolation is the way that Premiere is going to interpret the footage if you were to stretch something out beyond the frames that you have available. It's either going to use frame sampling, which is just duplicating frames in between the frames that it does have available. With frame blending, just imagine Premiere Pro adding crossfades in between each frame to fill those gaps.
Right.
And then with optical flow, Premiere Pro is going to artificially create new frames where they're needed.
Let's take a look at a couple of games that Steve Wiebe has played. His games are not in question, but they're the point that I'm trying to use about Billy's games. If you look at 2 of his games...
So I feel like I've done this before. We have looked into we've looked into Mario 3 runs in the past, and like, even if you download a video from YouTube, if it's not 60 FPS, frames are going to be lost when you're looking at it through Premiere Pro. So like just using Premiere Pro to scan frames from something you've like downloaded or just captured is not, it's not going to work exactly the way you think, especially with the 3 examples that they just gave. See, in quantum mechanics, 1 or 0. All of this makes you realize how dumb you are, how dumb who is. You need the original video. Well, you don't want a 30 FPS video, that's for sure.
Games here. This is the same game, but a repeat of the barrel stage being loaded up from 2 different points in the game. As you can see, they are different and shows the inconsistent loading match of the stage. This could be due to a number of reasons that no professional expert in the field has come forward to explain.
Now, what he's describing here as the inconsistent loading of arcade screens is, of course, wrong on a number of different levels. His problem here is that he's assuming that what he sees from the video recorded by a camera pointed at this monitor is what was actually displayed on the monitor at the time, which isn't true in this case.
Right.
Saying that this video proves Donkey Kong arcade machines load inconsistently is the equivalent of looking at this video and saying that the wheels on cars don't always rotate consistently. You're just misunderstanding what you're seeing. Now, I'll come back and respond to that specific example in a moment, but first we gotta go over a few bits of prerequisite information. The loading of levels and their display on screen, frame by frame, is unbelievably consistent. The inconsistencies that explain what we see in situations like this are entirely due to differences in timing, differences in recording equipment, and differences in the conditions under which they're recorded, not differences in how the graphics are loaded or displayed on screen. Think about everything that's at play here. First, we have a CRT TV. This is drawing the image on screen, pixel by pixel, row by row, column by column in real time. Each frame is fully drawn about 60.6 times per second. And then don't forget that we're dealing with tube technology here. We have an electron beam firing at luminescent chemicals, producing pixels that initially glow brightly but then slowly dim over time, which causes a kind of ghosting effect. Now next, consider that most handheld cameras around this time period were recording at 29.97 frames per second, the NTSC standard. But again, even that is simplifying the fact that in order for the camera to capture a full frame, it has a sensor that reads the captured image data sequentially. This is what causes the rolling shutter effect. Now, to throw one final wrench into the works, the camera would have very likely been recording interlaced video. And what that means is that the recording splits each video frame into 2 sets of alternating lines, all of the odd lines in one set and the even lines in the other. These 2 sets are recorded at slightly different times, and given that the camera is recording at half of the frame rate of the CRT, that means that each individual image of the resulting video potentially contains image data from 2 or more frames of the CRT. Let's go ahead and take a look at 2 practical examples of how this all fits together. First, starting with an example of one of the more common misunderstandings that comes as a result of people doing this kind of testing or trying to interpret the results of somebody else's test.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think here. There's a couple things I wanted to do. Number 1, I wanted to replicate the same screens on Billy's machine. I cannot. Number 2, I wanted to replicate the same machines that are the same screens that are considered normal for a Donkey Kong machine, according to this website. I cannot. So I'm kind of stuck here. I can't make Billy's footage, and I can't make the footage that is considered to be normal by a few people here. I don't know what the whole story is here.
These are the first 4 frames of the transition to the barrel stage captured from the direct feed recording of an original Donkey Kong arcade PCB. Here's a brief clip from a live record attempt by Steve Wiebe.
Yeah,
Wiebe! The first frame of this YouTube video's transition, and we see this, an example of one of those screens that simply doesn't match what we'd expect, until you take a moment to consider what's actually going on here. Here's the frame just before the transition begins. The white line here represents the CRT monitor's scan line as it moves from left to right, drawing the contents of that first frame onto the TV screen. Now obviously this doesn't look like what we just saw, and that's because we're missing a key element, the rolling shutter effect caused by the camera capturing the image data onto its sensor in real time while the CRT is also actively drawing the image. We can represent the image data being read onto the sensor with this red line. Now, the final image we end up with on the video is a function of both of these moving targets, and in a nutshell is because the CRT has only drawn a small portion of the screen when we first start capturing the image data onto the sensor, and as it moves down the frame to build the image, the TV is rendering more and more of the image.
What I find is so crazy is that, like, we all knew this for so long, but we never understood it. Like, how many times have you recorded when you were like a kid or like a teenager? You're just recording something on the TV and you see all those scan lines and it looks all fucking weird. Even if you do it right now, like even if I take my cell phone and I point it at my CRT while watching like Mario 3, it'll do the same thing. I mean, we've all known that this happened for so long. I never understood exactly why.
The image. So the further we get in rendering the image, the more of the frame we actually end up capturing, which is why we end up with a final image that's basically a composite of 2 frames split by a diagonal line. Now, as soon as we try and visualize these 2 things together at once, it's much easier to understand how we end up with the resulting still frame in the video, which looks an awful lot like the frame from Steve's transition, and clearly demonstrates how the arcade transitions can be 100% consistent, and yet we can still see weird or confusing images when frame by framing through videos online. Now, to complicate things a little bit further, not all cameras suffer from this rolling shutter effect, with some effectively capturing everything onto the sensor at once, which can give a slightly different set of things to consider, and on top of that, not all...
Yeah, if you guys watch Oats and Goat's stream, when he does Super Metroid, his frame rate of his camera is so close to the frame rate of his TV, right? Because the scan line on Oats' TV, like, barely goes, right? Like, I remember one time going to Oats' stream, and I'm like, Jesus, like, how is the camera not picking up any, like shuttering or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, the magnets on TV.
All of the quote-unquote anomalous transitional images are as straightforward as this. So now with all that out of the way, let's return back to this example.
As you can see, they are different and shows the inconsistent loading match of the stage. This could be due to a number of reasons that no professional expert in the field has come forward to explain.
I'm no professional expert in the field, but I'll take a crack at explaining how we could very plausibly get something like this, which is an example that I purposefully chose
right,
as
Bendy,
the most
right.
difficult to explain, as it actually contains elements from all 4 of those transition frames, coupled with basically all of the other phenomena that I just explained. First, the CRT fully draws frame number 1. Now, as it begins to draw frame number 2, the pixels that were lit up on the display for the first frame begin to fade out. But again, this isn't instantaneous because of the phosphor persistence. The CRT then begins to draw frame number 3, which is when the camera begins capturing its image. And in this case, all evidence points to the footage being from a CCD camera without the rolling shutter issue, recording roughly 30 FPS interlaced video, which if you recall means that every frame of the final video recording is actually composed of 2 different images captured at just under 60 fields per second stitched together. Now the camera's sensor takes a near instantaneous snapshot of the image for the first of its 2 interlaced frames, which captures the tail end of the first transition frame as those pixels are still partially illuminated, most of the second frame with the 5 girders, and even a tiny portion of the third frame. The CRT then finishes drawing the third transitional frame and begins drawing the final frame. 1 frame's worth of time has elapsed since we captured the first field, so now the camera snapshots the image data onto its sensor for the second field of the frame. Now this would leave us with this resulting composite image, which as far as I can tell contains exactly all of the same elements we see in the example frame that was said had not been explained.
It sucks
because this frame is...
It sucks having to do this because we're taking such like a silly thing that somebody... Like, it's like we have to take something from someone who doesn't understand, who's trying to prove the point, and then we have to like debunk it like in a baby way. Which I'm sure I've been stuck before. Like, I don't understand everything, but it just sucks in this scenario.
The result of interlacing 2 images together, any of the girders, ladders, or other areas where common pixels are illuminated across more than one of the frames are noticeably
I like
brighter
this.
than
This
the
is
others.
interesting to me.
The pixels in the
It's of like
girder pattern are shared between...
This is our world, man. This is gaming. This is our world. I mean, if I can't take a large interest in this, like, what the hell am I doing? You know, like, I like this. I appreciate we have big giant videos explaining all this stuff. It's I don't know, it warms me up. It's the holidays. We get to watch all this content. People working hard. Like, I don't know. I like it.
between the second and third frames of the transition, the pixels that were still barely illuminated from the dimming of the stack of gorillas that overlap with the girders from the following frames brightens up these areas on those girders. And this even explains the very specific pattern we see on the left side of the screen, with the bright rectangular portions of the girders that extend all the way to the left side, as well as the slightly dimmer portion in the bottom left-hand corner. The third frame of the transition contains the top 3 girders, but this frame doesn't include the bottom left-hand portion of the bottom
Right,
girder.
that's why it's grayed
The snippet
out.
of the last frame that the camera captures contains all 4 of these girders, 3 of them having shared pixels between the 2, which is why they're much brighter than the bottom one. And it also explains the small gap here, which you should now instantly recognize as being caused by the CRT scan line not yet making it far enough when drawing the 4th frame to fill in that gap. These transitions on arcade, as well as the transitions on MAME, are, as far as I can tell, as close to 100% reliable and consistent as we could reasonably say, and everybody that's tried to debunk this idea for the last 5 years has utterly failed. Any images that we come across that are not consistent with these transition screens are almost definitely caused by something external to the game's transition screens themselves. Until somebody's able to demonstrate some way for an original unmodified arcade PCB to reproducibly output these very clear and specific MAME transitions, I genuinely don't believe that there's any other reasonable conclusion that we can come to.
Why do those look
other
like
than
pink
these
elephants?
records were done using MAME.
So to me, because of this inconsistency, there's just nothing to stand on because they have similarities, which is supposed to make sense. One's an emulator. It's supposed to emulate the arcade, so there's supposed to be certain things similar.
The unfortunate side effect of these kinds of responses is that despite him not really knowing what he's talking about at all and getting it all wrong, he speaks so confidently that anybody who doesn't fully understand the concepts here can easily be convinced that at the very least this one guy just casts serious doubt on the entire case against Billy, giving those people a false impression that Twin Galaxy's findings were baseless or unjustified. Now, whenever I have
AKA Amaranth giving you when to have children advice.
a chance to collect my own evidence, to do my own testing, and to come to my own conclusions about anything remotely interesting or important to me, I try to take the opportunity. So even as compelling and overwhelming as the evidence presented thus far was for me personally, I felt like I needed that additional layer of confidence that comes from independently coming to my own conclusion, especially if I'm going to be making a video sharing my personal opinions or judgments related to another person's character or actions. So there were 5 things that I personally felt needed to be researched before I could totally be on board with Jeremy Young's accusations. The first was to personally examine all of the available footage that I could find of Billy's gameplay, examining the transitional frames for indications of mainplay, attempt to identify arcade-specific indications that would contradict the conclusion that it couldn't have been done on arcade, to verify that this was the same footage that Jeremy Young used in his analysis, and to ensure that the evidence he presented wasn't cherry-picked or misleading in any way. The second was to personally install and test various versions of MAME to become familiar with how it's used and to be able to gather my own footage for my own input.
That's what I'm telling people to do with early hammer manipulation. That's what I'm saying. Wait, what is this?
Independent analysis, trying to replicate the results of Jeremy Young's research. The third was to collect as large a sample size as possible of outside video footage of genuine arcade Donkey Kong gameplay, captured in as many different ways as possible, so I could study all of the footage and see if there are any inconsistencies, discrepancies in behavior, any patterns, or if I could make any observations that didn't fit into the MAME versus arcade model. The fourth was an idea that I had to try and replicate what would be the most absurd, yet still plausible, chain of events regarding the production of video footage for analysis, to try to attempt to learn if actual footage of legitimate original Donkey Kong gameplay could have anything unintended.
I had to slap my TV back in the day. Definitely. I've definitely had to give the TV a smack to try and get it like... Yeah, definitely. Dude, I love my CRT. I use this little guy. My CRT, I don't have a measuring tape, but I feel like my CRT is like 11 inches or something. Not big. You guys have seen it before. Yo, Slap Gaming, that's going to be my esports org.
Intentionally done to it that would result in it being considered suspicious or remotely MAME-like. And finally, the fifth was to personally capture genuine Donkey Kong arcade gameplay on video for my own analysis as a final sanity check separate from any outside sources. Now, while the question of whether or not the footage that's purported to be Billy's is actually his or not is a question for another time, For now, I wanted to go through that footage and do my own analysis. What was interesting is that there are seemingly a few different versions of the same score videos that have been uploaded to YouTube by various sources over the years. Now, this is very helpful as it provides multiple sources of the same alleged footage, which could potentially reduce the amount of observations that we see that are either missing or inconclusive. Although in order to consider all of these different versions of allegedly the same footage, I first needed to cross-reference each version with the others to ensure that they weren't recordings of different gameplay, rendering one or more of them obviously not the gameplay in question. Now, while the different versions of this footage appear to have been recorded at different times, with video of slightly different dimensions and to varying degrees of quality, I was unable to find a single instance of any indications that they were not the same footage. As far as I could tell, these videos showed the same exact gameplay. So that being said, when it came to all of the personal analysis that I did of all of the footage of Billy's gameplay, everything I found was entirely consistent with what Jeremy Young presented. Anything that wasn't inconclusive clearly showed zero arcade-specific indications, and instead, what was found throughout pretty much every video were a considerable number of MAME-specific indications. Now, at this point, it was important that I do my own independent analysis of MAME to try to get familiar with how it works in general, learn some of its capabilities, and get a sense for the kinds of things that you can do with it in terms of custom configurations and settings, something that'll be super important a bit later on. Once I was able to get everything up and running consistently, ensuring that I tested a handful of different versions, some overlapping with the versions that Jeremy Young used to test, as well as ensuring that I toss in a few random versions as well for good measure, I then got to collecting as many samples of MAME Donkey Kong screen transitions as I could. Now, getting my own personal first-hand experience using MAME was not only a prerequisite for feeling more comfortable about my ability to objectively analyze the conclusions that other people like Jeremy had come to, but it was also super valuable as it served to introduce me to some additional quirks and behaviors that specifically MAME Donkey Kong exhibits, which fortunately provides us with even more opportunities to distinguish MAME play from genuine arcade gameplay. One example is what's shown when the game is initially launched, which on arcade gives us a brief flash of a seemingly random jumble of multicolored characters and sprites.
Jumble characters!
Unique to every arcade PCB.
Did you guys know Donkey Kong has a wrong warp? You have to believe me because I told you. That's the only information you can go off.
Referred to as a rug pattern. Now, conveniently, none of Billy's record footage ever shows the game being launched or reset. The recording always seems to start after this, so we never actually get a chance to make this comparison, which is unfortunate, as this is something that's not too uncommon from many of the record submission videos that I saw, like this one from Steve Wiebe.
Hello, this is Steve Wiebe here. I'm gonna restart the machine and play a game Donkey Kong.
Now let's compare that to MAME's loading screen, which, looking at some of my loading footage, we can see a wall of multicolored zeros. Another aspect of genuine arcade gameplay that would be a valuable piece of evidence for Billy that isn't present in any of his videos is sound. MAME historically has a number of incorrect sound effects for Donkey Kong, so if audio was included in his video and didn't have any anomalous sound effects,
telling me? Are you telling me that you are allowed to not have audio in your world record of Donkey Kong? What? I don't even know if I'd... Even if I submitted a Mario 3 run without audio, I don't even know if that would get accepted. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Billy's records didn't have audio. Why wouldn't it have audio, though? You're recording through VHS. It records it all, doesn't it? Why wouldn't it have audio, right? I guess if he muted the cabinet, right? Because of course they did, yeah. All right.
that would have been really good for his case. Now, we even know the converter that Billy claims to have used to capture his footage, and we know that it's capable of recording audio. So, once again, we have one more element that's blatantly different between arcade and MAME that also just so happens to be conveniently missing from all of Billy's submission tapes. In my testing, a number of different versions of MAME had some sound effects that seemed fine, but then I'd hit entire sections that would be totally silent and other sections that would play totally weird, broken sounding audio that, if present on any gameplay footage, would be a dead giveaway for MAME. Now, the last missing arcade signature that I want to discuss is known as the rivet ramp, which which occurs when the rivet stage is completed and the blue girders below DK collapse underneath him. These blue girders are rendered in the same way that the other elements, like the red girders and ladders on other stages are, and when played on arcade, what this means is that during the collapse we can see what looks like a stepwise stack of girders that form a kind of ramp, while on MAME, the collapse is instantaneous, so you never see the ramp. Now, as expected, this is missing from every example that I can find in Billy's footage. Now, of course, it needs to be said that there's a number of plausible explanations as to why one or more of these could be missing from any of the footage, depending on how they were recorded, how they were uploaded, and compressed, so the absence of evidence here doesn't really tell us anything definitive. Maybe this transition is rare or hard to capture. Or looking back at that Steve Wiebe video that I just showed you a moment ago, if we look at the first 3 rivet stage completions, we see that the first, second, and third all clearly show the rivet ramp. Man, either everybody else is just really lucky, Billy's just extremely unlucky, or perhaps maybe, just maybe, he wasn't playing on arcade. So, with all of that being said, when it came to my own personal...
Billy got all 3 hands, unfortunately. Oh, you used to record music over your recordings. Yeah, when I used to record on VHS for Mario 3, I would just record everything that I just plugged it all in, man. Whatever holes could be plugged into the devices, and fucking loaded it up. Fucking plugged it all in, man. Just did it. Just fucking plugged it all in.
MAME testing and analysis.
I'll have you guys know that I did record Mario 3 on VHS. That was my first Mario 3 record, was submitted on a VHS tape, by the way.
Everything that Jeremy Young presented was entirely consistent with my personal findings. After compiling as many different original Donkey Kong cabinet gameplay videos as I possibly could, going back a decade more in time, including a wide range of completely independent and unrelated sources, a wide array of recording setups, direct feed, handheld cameras, cell phone cameras, all kinds of different frame rate combinations, viewing angles, rendering and uploading using all kinds of different software at different times, everything I observed was entirely consistent with what Jeremy Young presented. I never once witnessed a single frame that looked anything like MAME, and every single video I watched contained at least one arcade-specific indication. Now, if you have any reasonable doubt at all, which you shouldn't take my word for it, this is the easiest thing that any of you watching this video can test for yourself. Go find a YouTube video that claims to show original arcade gameplay. Pause the video right before one of these scene transitions, and use the period or comma keys on your keyboard to go frame by frame. What I predict that you're going to see most commonly is going to be a single frame that's basically a mashup of one or more arcade-specific frames, either catching the CRT partway through drawing one frame while the previous is still lit up on screen, or sometimes even diagonally cut off due to the rolling shutter effect, with the occasional case of the initial frame of the transition being lost entirely, which can easily happen for a number of totally normal, mundane reasons, and is ultimately inconclusive. What I can pretty much guarantee that you won't see is anything that looks remotely like MAME. Now, moving on, the fourth thing I wanted to test was admittedly in response to a very specific claim made by Billy.
One problem is a screen goes 60 times a second, and then it's a copy. That's why we want the original. And it's a copy of a copy. And then it's from analog to digital. It's played on a TV screen, and then they film the screen. There's all loads of stuff missing, and that's why there's so much that's inconclusive.
After hearing him
Sorry,
say that,
there was
the
I had a
question
package.
Could I reasonably fuck up some legitimate video footage enough to either get quote-unquote loads of stuff missing, or to introduce anything that looked remotely MAME-like? I wanted to start with source material that was as close as possible to Billy's video, and ultimately I think I found a pretty good candidate. This video is from 2007, where it appears as though a number of folks related to the story on one side of the argument or another are at FunSpot, watching a record submission tape from Steve Wiebe, being fairly skeptical about the legitimacy of his gameplay for a number of different reasons that honestly we don't have to get into right now. I'm not interested in doing some kind of debunk on the claims in this video. I only say that more so to point out that I think it's interesting that one of the things brought up is the potential for MAME shenanigans here, more than 15 years before we'd finally have the knowledge to be able to do this kind of video analysis.
I could have actually taped a MAME game with save state, put it direct feed through a monitor, put it in a cabinet.
Okay, yeah, I put your packages on the table. Okay, instantly, when he said that, everyone has said that before. Like, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I could easily task a Mario 3 run, make it look like mine, and get a 49-minute run. Yeah, I could do that. I've said it before. And I'm glad that somebody said that in the video. That's probably where Billy got the idea from. Actually, probably not.
And had 1 million points. Like, you have to go through and analyze this stuff because there's so much stuff you can do to cheat if you really want to.
This video is an example of a reasonably similar set of circumstances to much of what we see in Billy's videos, using the same kinds of technology from the same time period. The major difference here is that Billy claims his footage came from a direct feed out of the arcade cabinet, whereas Steve's footage is from a camera recording his gameplay. Although, if anything, this difference is not in Steve's favor, as his video is simply not going to be as clean as if it were a direct feed recording, so there's more opportunities for something to be introduced into the video that might make it look suspicious. Let's use what we learned to go through the transitions shown in this video. Now, unfortunately, within the 15-minute video, we can only see 4 screen transitions, but this is nevertheless 4 opportunities to corroborate some of the claims being made here. What we're seeing when we watch this video is supposed to be video footage of gameplay done on an original Donkey Kong arcade machine, with a camera on a tripod recording the gameplay shown on the cabinet's monitor. The assumption here that we're testing is that Steve Wiebe was using the setup that we saw him use in the King of Kong.
Garage
According
gaming.
to Billy, we already have one potential source for some kind of artifacts to be introduced to the video that could possibly make the gameplay appear to be MAME. A camera pointed at a screen, with all kinds of things like inconsistent frame rates and the potential for rolling shutter. Now next is a bit of an assumption, but I would think that he would have made a copy of the tape before submitting it to Twin Galaxies. I don't know about you, but if the only evidence that I had of a world record was a single VHS tape, I'd probably want to make as clean a copy as I could and send that in, holding on to the original myself just in case it were to get lost in the mail or something. Nevertheless, according to Billy, that's one...
I also did that. I recorded Mario 3, one of my first records. I recorded Mario 3 on a VHS. I did not make a copy. I didn't do anything to clean it up. I didn't edit it or anything. It was probably like 3 hours of like attempts before or after or something. I don't even know. I only knew what the time was because I looked at what the timer was on the VCR. And then I looked at what the timer on the VCR was at the end of the run. So I knew it was like a 57-minute run. I packaged it. I sent the initial copy right to Speed Demo's archive. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
More potential source for MAME-like indications to be introduced. Now, the copy of that tape was then played on a different TV screen and then also recorded with a second handheld camera, then digitally converted, compressed, and uploaded to YouTube. Now, my hypothesis is that this gameplay was done on arcade hardware, not MAME, and as such, I predict that we will not see a single MAME indication.
No, evidently that run got rejected. I know, that is very old school. That's how I first did my first Mario 3 speedrun record, and it got rejected. But then I did it again.
We should see at least one arcade-specific indication, and we'll very likely see one or more cases where rolling shutter or drop frames will make the transitions inconclusive. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's take it one step further. I grabbed my cell phone, pointed it at the screen, recording my monitor playing the YouTube video, and then I sent the video to myself through Discord, where Discord's compression makes the video look like it's being played back on a TI-83 graphing calculator. No, seriously, this is what the resulting raw video from Discord looks like being played back inside my video editor. Now, to quickly recap before I show you the results, what we have here is an insanely compressed version of a cell phone video that recorded a monitor playing back a YouTube video of a 16-year-old video taken on a shaky-ass handheld camera, pointed at a shitty television, playing back a VHS tape that was a copy of another VHS tape, recorded from a handheld camera, pointed at an arcade CRT monitor. There's got to be, like, no way that we can see anything remotely conclusive here. And if anything, it should look all sus and MAME-like, right? Let's look at the first transition shown in the video, which shows one of the barrel stages loading. At this point, I think we can all pretty much instantly identify the 5-girder transitional frame that's indicative of genuine arcade hardware. What we have here in the first transition that we see in this video, this single frame by itself is already more positive evidence that this is genuine gameplay than we have in the sum total of all of the hours of Billy's footage. Moving on, let's look at the ending of one of the rivet stages to see if we can see the rivet ramp. Well, would you look at that? Even blown up to 400%, I'm willing to bet that you all watching this video can clearly see one more of the obvious indicators of arcade hardware being used, something that we curiously have never seen once in any of Billy's record footage. Now finally, let's look at the two different versions of the same transitional frame they showed at different times throughout this video, with one of them seemingly happening during a mini earthquake. Looking at these two frames...
You don't remember the 90s, okay? Late 90s, early 2000s, the handheld fucking cameras, okay? I used to skateboard with my buddy, and we used to have to have a handheld camera. That's all we had when we filmed each other skateboarding. Man, you cannot predict fucking, because you just press record. Like, the idea of editing back then or getting a good take just wasn't in your mind. You know, you just don't think, you just press record and you get it all. That's all it was, right? Your arm gets tired, you put it down, but you don't stop recording just in case. You don't want to miss anything. The idea of editing and stopping, right? I don't know. I think my buddy Chad still has a little bit of my old skate footage. I wonder if he'll be able to send it to me. I don't know if he still has it or not.
At worst, by themselves, one could argue that they're inconclusive, given the poor quality.
You still have some old skate footage? Dude, you gotta send it to me.
But along with the other two frames that we've already seen, if you put a gun to my head and made me choose between arcade or MAME, I would feel pretty confident saying that this looks like arcade to me, especially the image on the right, as what we see here looks to me to be the first and second frames of this transition on arcade summed together, which would look exactly like this. So, with the deck completely and utterly stacked against us, in a situation far, far worse than anything Billy has claimed, we don't have a single instance of anything that looks remotely like MAME, and multiple clear indications of genuine arcade hardware. So when it came to this little worst-case scenario case study, everything that Jeremy Young presented was consistent with
Don't worry,
original findings.
I was skating on original hardware.
Now finally, it came to doing my own personal testing on an authentic arcade machine, which was going to be difficult considering that I don't own one. Although, I did have a bit of an ace up my sleeve. Anybody?
Who is that? Who is that guy? That is...
that's seen King of Kong would recognize this place. Fun Spot, the arcade where a noteworthy amount of the documentary was filmed. Now, believe it or not, I actually live within a reasonable driving distance of this Fun Spot location in New Hampshire. So I gave them a call, confirmed they had an original Donkey Kong arcade, and decided to make the pilgrimage there to test for myself. Now, unfortunately, I'm not very good at Donkey Kong. In fact, as far as I could recall, this is the first time I had ever actually played the game. And I was also cognizant of the other people there that wanted to play, so I didn't want to hog the machine. So with that being said...
No. What do you mean, hog the machine? How old is this guy? You can tell this guy was probably born in the 2000s or late 90s, okay? If you get there and the machine is empty, and you have the quarters... As far as I can remember, being born in the 80s and living through the early 90s as a kid, if they're there, you don't get the machine, man. You got to find something else to play. I was never a game hog because I never got there first, so I always had to play what was open. I never got Mortal Kombat 2 at the arcade. Never. But that was the rule. The big kids, the older kids, the kids with quarters, they got to play it, man. That's just how it was in the arcade days. And I was in the early 90s, so arcades were kind of falling off a little bit. Yeah, you got the bag of quarters on the side of the machine, and when you see someone with a bag of quarters, you just go to a different game, man. You don't play anything else. Yeah. Some people were nice. Some people played a bit and then switched. But then they also knew that they wouldn't get it back either.
I was only able to replicate a few of the screen transitions presented as a part of Jeremy's evidence package, but in my opinion, what I found was more than enough. Hell, I even managed to complete the rivet stage exactly one time during my entire playthrough. What do you guys think? For my one and only chance at seeing the rivet ramp, was I as unlucky as Billy? Of course not. When it came to all of the personal analysis that I did regarding the footage of Billy's gameplay, with my analysis of MAME, of third-party reference...
Yo, Area 51, that was the gun game, and to reload, you had to shoot off screen. Right? In Area 51, the arcade, dude, that game was so good. You, shoot off screen, you're like... You could do, cool, reloads. Yeah, I remember that game.
Videos with some unique use case testing, As well as everything I found on my little day trip to Fun Spot, as far as I've been able to determine, everything that Jeremy Young presented in his February 2018 post appears to be entirely accurate.
Which also means nothing, unfortunately.
Something else that was far too common at this point in the saga was people using evidence presented not only by Jeremy, but also from all of the random people that would end up flooding into the public dispute thread to share their half-baked theories, ultimately coming to the wrong conclusions or making bad arguments. Some people interpreted some of the evidence as indicating that Billy spliced his records, recording multiple pieces.
Bro, who is that? Who's that character? Is that Poochie? Hold on. Hey, Mr. S. Yeah, right there. Who is that?
This is a different.
That's from The Simpsons. What's his name? That's the guy that not Poochie. It's the guy that stays with The Simpsons at the start of the episode, then he goes, right? Then he leaves, he's out or something. He stays with them for a summer, some weird like fuck, man. Hey, Mr. S. There's something weird like that in The Simpsons. His name's Roy.
Times and stitching the video together after the fact, something that was never seriously argued or entertained, at least by those we're discussing at the moment. Some folks interpreted the findings as suggesting that Billy played those records live on an arcade machine that was internally running MAME inside of it, something that was never claimed by Jeremy or any of the prominent community members seriously involved in the discussion. Now, interestingly enough, this narrative would ultimately come to be one of the most prominent arguments that Billy would latch onto for the next 5 years, dedicating the vast majority of his time to trying to debunk this one claim that nobody relevant ever actually made. Now, while the people jumping to the wrong conclusions or making unfair claims based on the data were far and away in the minority and were largely irrelevant to the conversation, whether intentional or not, I can't say, and whether it was based on ignorance or a concerted attempt to mislead, I also can't say. It appears as though Billy's response to all of this going forward was to employ an ingenious 4-step strategy. Step 1. Ignore any and all legitimate claims against you, and instead, construct a straw man and focus any and all responses on said straw man. Ensure that you always fail to understand every single aspect of the case against you, and instead, try to focus any and all discussion on the things that you understand the least, as well as the least compelling arguments that random irrelevant trolls made so as not to draw any attention to any of the actual arguments or evidence.
Well, the way the board draws, it's drawing vertically, and it should draw horizontally. No, a Donkey Kong board. You play it on a TV. What do? Come on, smart lady. Now it's horizontal. That's why it draws in a different direction. So when I called the company that made the converter, they said, well, you're not recording off the monitor. That's why it doesn't look the same. You're recording directly from the board onto a TV. So we ran it from the board to the TV. It had the game monitor and it had a TV next to it. And it looked strikingly different, a different monitor. There was a 4-hour Facebook post. MAME, this is arcade. This is MAME. The same.
He needs some water, man. I can't listen to his like click click. Like it drives me nuts, man. He needs some water, man. That's killing me. Oh, I can't listen to it.
Game looks like arcade, looks like MAME, because the camera doesn't capture everything. Captures very little, actually, unless you have the original tapes. Is there anything you can plug into a Donkey Kong board, into a Donkey Kong cabinet that would play like MAME? Anything. The only thing that plugs into a Donkey Kong cabinet is a Donkey Kong board. There is no MAME Donkey Kong in the world. Somebody who knows
somebody's playing it
better, correct me if I'm wrong, because there's not. But nobody here has ever seen a Donkey Kong with a MAME board in it.
Okay, just because people in the room listening to you haven't seen it doesn't mean anything. Like, I just don't understand. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Well, you're attacking like the people there listening to you. Like, oh, you haven't seen anything. You know, like what does anyone in the crowd know in terms of like legitimacy?
It doesn't exist. We're chasing a ghost.
Step 2. If you ever find yourself in the position of being unable to ignore or avoid any specific accusations, be sure to respond with some half-baked, hand-wavy explanation, and then try to suggest that those arguments were never remotely reasonable, they've long since been debunked, and they originate from untrustworthy people with ulterior motives.
The way that it pops on the screen is not correct. Wait a minute. 3 other high-quality...
Okay, anyone who does 3 like this, I'm sorry. Does anyone in my chat do 3 like this? This is like Mario status. You say Mario and you do this. This is 3 and you say Mario. The fuck out of here.
Donkey Kong players.
Fucking Marios.
Screens were shown on footage that's on the internet.
The example he's talking about show what I previously explained. A genuine arcade transition with thermal camera recording artifacts. Right. He like recorded a recording of another recording from a VHS tape from another recording 3 times.
To appear the same way at different points in the game.
Everyone does 3 like this. This is 3. I know some people go 1, 2, 3, right? My brother counted like this. My brother counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I never counted like this because it's uncomfortable with my fingers. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no 1, 2, 3. The fuck is that? 1, 2, 3. Get out of here.
Gee, I thought we were okay. Gee, the board went to and from Nintendo. Gee, everybody was there.
Step 3. Contradict yourself whenever possible. In order to confuse your enemies to the point where they'll eventually be forced to conclude that it must be their fault that none of what you say makes any sense to them, you need to ensure that you remain as inconsistent as possible. This also comes with the added benefit of allowing you to shift to whatever narrative makes sense in the moment. Any chance you get to state something matter-of-factly that's clearly untrue and easily debunked, do so. At some point, they'll assume that you must know something they don't.
Notice the press release no longer says it's MAME. They just say that they don't think it's arcade. And it was recorded.
God, it's killing me, man. There was like that's all I could hear, man. I can't drink something. Somebody, like, does he not have like an agent or somebody with him handing him water?
And the game was recorded. And there's a room camera, just like one of these, 9 feet in the air, viewing down on the area. It took 6-hour tapes. They're part of the record. They were turned in. I don't have to record the game. I'm recording the game for my purpose. So when we do a movie, I got it.
What? And what did he just say? What did he just say? He doesn't have to record it. He's recording it for his own purpose? What am I... I don't record Mario 3 runs for the legitimacy of Mario. Those are for me in case I ever make a movie. Okay? A movie he doesn't even watch. Yeah, you guys get the room cam recording, or if I ever show the TV, that's all you guys get. That's all the official.
It's a better movie. We used a special converter so that it recorded directly off of the board, so that it was high quality play to be used later in a movie. Obviously, I like to do movies.
How did you even get in here anyway?
There are over...
What movie was that? Wasn't he in Pixels? Was he in Pixels? Was that a scene from Pixels right there? Was that a Pixels scene?
Over 3,000 tapes. Over 3,000 game tape world records that have not yet been collected by the current regime, who has owned it for 4 years. There are 4 years. And I says, do you have the tapes yet? Oh, we're working on it. Those tapes were handed over to the referees.
He was Requiem for a Dream? He didn't... he should have said over 9,000. Wait, he wasn't in Requiem for a Dream, was he? No way. What movies has... Oh, what? Oh, another joke, I see.
Those referees of those days will state in writing, yes, I saw the tapes. Yes, we brought them back to the room. Did you watch them? No, we didn't watch them. We didn't have to watch them because the score was done live in front of TG personnel.
What? Why wouldn't you watch back your own recording? Like that makes no sense. That makes no sense. That's like doing like a music cover and you're like, nah, I just did it live. I don't need to watch it back. Upload it. Send it. Like you watch it. You should always watch back your gameplay.
So they decided they didn't have to watch it. When did you last see the tapes? I last saw the tapes in the morning when they went out of the room. Do you know where they are now? No. What's more likely is, I'm sorry to say with bad news, is there was a falling out between that owner and basically every referee, and many of them told me that they took their stuff and threw it in a dumpster. My lucky guess is, along with a lot of other stuff, it was chucked and thrown in the dumpster. But those originals, there are no copies. That's crazy to me. Like, what, you're gonna make it just, the original's gotta be in there. The original's gotta be in there. I mean, putting it in the game, locking the game, it's gotta be in there. The room shot, showing me play all that time, has there been due diligence done?
Step 4. Confidently give the impression that you've effortlessly debunked each and every claim against you. And when they inevitably point out that you completely failed to understand literally every element of the arguments against you, make sure you accuse them of moving the goalposts and then claim one more victory in the fight.
Yo, thanks to Boomsticks.
But once again, they came up with a problem. Okay, we debunked what they had to say. Oh, let's move the goalpost. We showed that. Oh, no recognition. We moved the goalpost again. That was about the 6th or 8th time they moved the goalpost. There was never a congratulations. There was never a, oh, gee, we learned. We didn't know. Oh, I understand. Nothing. We moved the goalpost.
I like how nothing was one of his points. Oh, we learned something. Oh, we didn't know. We didn't understand. Nothing. Nothing was point number 4. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Okay? Nothing was point number 4. Yeah, you didn't know that? You didn't understand nothing?
Despite traveling far and wide, attempting to control the narrative as best he could, Billy wasn't making much progress, at least outside of a small circle of simps that would be there to defend him no matter what the evidence said. As the weeks and months went on and the mountain of evidence continued to amass, more and more, day by day.
How many people do you think are sitting there watching him do this little speech? How many people do you think are there?
It was clear that he was going to need some help, and fast.
Good day, everyone. My name is Carlos Pinedo. I'm an electrical engineer. And in this video, I'm going to talk about the Billy Mitchell video discrepancy dispute.
Carlos didn't know Donkey Kong. He didn't know Billy Mitchell. But what he did know was retro arcade electronics. After happening upon a random Facebook post from the owner of a local retro video game distributor that he had previously sold some miscellaneous arcade parts to, Carlos's interest had been piqued. The post was asking for some help or answers related to some interesting arcade hardware, and after a bit of back and forth, he found himself at arcade game sales in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, in front of a number of gentlemen telling a crazy tale of some antisocial, jealous losers on the internet in their unjust crusade to take down a retro video gaming legend. Ultimately drawn in by the prospect of having access to exactly the kinds of technology that he'd been nostalgically craving to get his hands on for years, to effectively be given free rein to conduct whatever tests and experimentation that he could want for free, while at the same time having the opportunity to help somebody in need, is any engineer's dream come true. Little did he, as well as a few other members of a group that would eventually come to be known as Team Billy, know that they had just wandered their way into a hornet's nest, only to realize far too late the debacle that they had become a part of. You see, Carlos had come into this situation operating under quite a reasonable assumption, that the folks that made up this motley crew of entrepreneurs, day traders, tech enthusiasts, and even a seemingly well-known and apparently well-respected public figure, a Guinness World Record holder and the subject of multiple documentaries, everybody involved here were all trustworthy, well-meaning, and informed, rational actors. There really wouldn't have been any reason for anybody coming into this situation to be skeptical of a handful of what appeared to be professional anybody coming
looks
into
like
this situation.
he looks like he doesn't want to be filmed.
There really
Look at
wouldn't have
him.
been any reason for anybody.
Watch him when the camera's on him. It's like he doesn't want to be filmed. I don't blame him. He's like, I don't want to be associated with this.
Anybody coming into this situation to be skeptical of a handful of what appeared to be professional, responsible business owners, hobbyists, and family men. To assume that they were on the wrong side of a dispute against what had all the hallmarks of the stereotypical anonymous mob of toxic, frantically drooling internet trolls, let alone have any reason to remotely suspect that the person at the heart of this whole thing may not have been, let's just say, the most trustworthy of individuals. Both Carlos's introduction to this whole situation, as well as his exposure to the arguments and evidence being levied against Billy in the beginning and for quite some time after, had the unfortunate quality of having been spun, filtered, and distorted by Billy himself, whose impressive ability to confidently misunderstand and misrepresent all of the arguments and evidence presented against him proved to be quite effective at controlling the internal narrative that Carlos and other members of Team Billy had been sold on, beginning with the foundational aspect at the heart of this whole situation. Exactly what were people saying that was suspicious about Billy's gameplay?
The situation was the arcade and what Billy's tapes look like are completely different. My job was simply to demonstrate if the arcade can produce the images that we were seeing on the tapes. That was it.
In his mind, Carlos understood both the misconceptions and pitfalls related to this kind of technology, as well as the ultimate question at the heart of this dispute. He had not only the experience required to be able to test the claims being made, but also believed that he had what almost nobody else did, arguably the most important element of this kind of investigation.
I had access to the equipment stated was used, the arcade boards, the cabinet, the converter, even the capture card that was used for one of the recordings. This was stated to me that these were what was used. So no one else had access to this stuff. Everybody that would submit a videotape or record their video game at the time was simply a camcorder set up on a tripod or right over their shoulder, aimed to the screen, and you can see the person playing. Billy Mitchell's video submissions were different. They were done using a method now that everybody recognizes called direct feed. Direct feed was just something really nobody was using. With a direct feed, the cable itself is also transmitting the sync signal into the VCR or into the recording device or even the capture board. It makes a much clearer, a much better refresh rate, and the hertz of the screen are always matched up. Much better because the signal is hardwired. So I was really heavily in the impression of, oh yeah, it's all timing and syncs and camera.
At the time, I honestly believed Billy 100% everything he told me. What I had done was compiled a list of really good players. These were like top players like Weeby and Wes and Robbie, and I found their gameplay on YouTube, and I recorded that to send to the guys. When I mean the guys, I'm talking about Team Billy, the circle, where I go, look, everybody who plays the game, if you analyze the camera long enough, you're going to find frames that just are missing portions of the girder. And they're like, oh, that is great, this is great and stuff. And I was under the impression that that's what they were holding against Billy. I had no question of what I was looking for. It was just based on information that was skewed. They were lying to me. So I was really looking for something that didn't exist.
Now, as Carlos did more testing and spent more time actually engaging with more of the well-meaning and knowledgeable members.
That's annoying though, because he's like, isn't he like a technical electrician or whatever like that? So like, shouldn't he be like doing the technical aspect of how the game like loads and doing load frames and stuff like that? I mean, I guess at the time it wasn't understood. I just figured he would not. He's an electrician. Why'd they even hire him? I thought they said that he was a retro like electrician, like a game, like Engineer. No, not an engineer. I don't know. Either way, that sucks. Maybe that's why they hired him. Yeah, electrical engineer. Yeah. Okay. I have to stop here because I have my marathon run in. Ooh, I have my marathon run in like an hour, maybe. So we'll pause here. And we'll go send you guys all over to the Best of Ness. Where's the Best of Ness? Okay, we'll send you guys over to the Best of Ness. Because my run will be in about 45 minutes. Alright? So then I have my Mario 3 run. So I'll stop here, send you guys over there so you guys have a minute or two to get comfy and cozy. And then, yeah, so we have some Mario 3. So I'll see you guys very shortly, okay? I'll be back soon.